All right. All right. This I should be up and streaming. Uh, should be heard, should be seen. Game should be seen. All right. Okay. So, basically, gotta be restarting the lizardmen campaign because I changed a few things. One, unfortunately, the croc score mod that has the feral croc scores were really fun, and the ancient croc scores didn't really have to use. That and the croc score warden mod are gone. Not using them right now. However, that's because of because of one main thing. But some of the other mods I have added in are the lore mod, which I figured out might have been active and actually working for the high elves. I just didn't notice it doesn't pop up immediately. You actually have to you have to check it. But Lizardman has some cool stuff there too. Um, there's also a few things. One, I grabbed a mod that buffs Gorok a bit. I don't know. I don't remember specifics. There's like 20 of them. Some of them buff him to overpowered levels, and some just return him to original. Return to unkillable lizard. Not sure which. So rolling the dice on that. Another is it gives a one that gives Lord Croak the lore accurate first spawning trait. There's also using one of the skill point things, which gives 4 skill points every level up, plus a skill point dump. However, that does it for every single lord. Every single thing. So, freaking Rakarth could end up maxing out his trees quick, and so on as well. It makes all the AI actually, because they have so many to spend, they'll usually actually accidentally work their way into a good build. Scary. There's also a mod that expands the Lord skill trees with some crazy stuff. Trying to remember everything. I kept the Thunder Lizard in just because that thing should be so powerful and tanky, it should still work. Because the Croxagore ones, the Feral and Ancients, were, because they were modded units, are not affected by this other mod I have. Times 4 units. It's gonna be massive. Felt like there was another. Oh, and Mix, as you can see with this, Mixu's legendary lords works, so every faction has some extra lords added. For Lizardman, it's this guy, which you might realize was up here, and this guy who was right next to me at the start. They have their own unique stuff. This guy is anti-elves everything, but he has Alariel's effective ability, Protect and Mist on regions he visits. And he has this naturally, plus range for Skink's unit, missile resistance for enemy armies down. Neat. Mixu did amazing with this stuff. Greater Stomach, Judgment. Pretty cool stuff, honestly. But we're still going to be playing Gorok. So, if I go to Unit Browser, well, first we can come down and find Thunder Lizard. Still has that 16k. And weapon strength and all that. However, the Dreadsaurians, any unit that is a single entity has its health massively increased by these mods, instead of adding more of them. Any normal unit has their numbers, and that in turn increase their health. The Croc scores are ridiculous. 32 of them per unit. You'll see exactly how crazy this gets, especially, you know what, let me just go and show off.
No one controls Warlord Queek.
The basic Skaven slave unit is almost 400 models per unit now. Their elites, which are storm vermin, are still over 300. Their rattling guns are... Where are they? Here. 64. It is absolute insanity. Gorok, and how, of course, single units get buffed. Gorok has that much health, and with the mod buffing him elsewhere, it's like I think that's the same basically. I think it's just longer. So yeah, like we'll see eventually. But yeah, this is going to be an absolutely crazy one, especially given we're gonna see Lord Croak do some crazy stuff. Actually, wait, I should be able to see him. All of his stuff. Maybe eventually I'll see if the mod that adds, we've seen where Lord Croak has his items in each of the slots. So there's a mod that makes so everyone has 3 for each of those slots. So you can equip 3 of each item, or type of item. Anyway, we will be able to see the lore segments and such, which is great. There is going to be a lot in this. Hopefully it doesn't crash anything. But, honestly, won't be able to tell if the bigger army battles crash anything. I tested it by going through a turn and all. It seemed to work fine for everything, but still. Anyway, we also have the customize army customize armies mod still on. So we'll just adjust the army a little at the start, but not much, I think. However, it's debatable which of the things is best accurate to how the battles would take place. The base game is too small for how big some of the battles would be, like full armies. Times 4 is probably more than some, but also less than others. Like there are battles in lore where it's 10,000 on each side or such, but a lot are probably like 1,000 or so. This still works, but this will give a much more accurate showing of how crazy these get, especially given a reason the lizardmen are so powerful is that each individual Saurian, Croc score, and such is so much stronger than the average of most other races, and yet they still have the numbers. And let me look at this. These guys were 50 per. Anyway, so click in this. Obviously, grab 2 of these, and we'll need the rejuvenation. That's guaranteed. I always have those. Now, let's grab. Cause Gorok, let's grab a. I mean, I could grab one of many things. Let's see. How crazy do we want to go? Still need money to upgrade stuff and all, so... Let's grab a third one of them. Let's grab 2 of the javelins, and then, for extra, this will actually put us below where we normally would start for money. Let's grab an 8. Let's do this, because I want to show off this. Of course, if it dies, we won't be able to replace it for a long while. That's just a thing. Lord Croak, and now this army isn't too different from base, but is notably stronger because of this. And let's see. Do this because Lord's getting ranked up will be incredible. Let's just do all that. Alright, and I will show off real quick. So these I don't think got. Yeah, no, they didn't get buffed. These are, I think, the same now with the other mod. But for skill tree, yeah. So normally it's these are here, then they have the extra here where this tree always has ones here where it's after they get to certain levels they get stronger. Did I add in that mod? I don't remember if valuable veterans is a thing is in this one. I would check, but wait, I have a mod config tool. Uh, it doesn't show if it's there. Damn it. Well, anyway. Uh, but yeah, so past the normal ends, which would be this, and this, we have more. For this Foking and Gorok, we have boost to melee attack, defense, and leadership, and then this, which can reduce enemy army leadership, give physical resistance and speed. For this, we have campaign movement range. Well, actually, we start with this. Research rate, campaign movement range, upkeep, and diplomacy, and then reinforcement range and ambush defense chance. For this, we have boost to looting, post-battle stuff, enemy army leadership and casualty replenishment, army's melee attack, defense, and weapon strength, army's speed and vigor loss, buffing the ranged units. It says that specifically, but it's just any range stuff, and then specifically artillery units. And then this is just missile strength. Every lord has that. Of course, I think it adds this, I think. These are normal. And then, of course, it adds the skill dump, which is just, yeah. Well, no, that the expanded stuff doesn't, but the skill points one does. So, yeah, we're going to get a lot of skill points. Lord Croak is going to get maxed out quick, but I also added the Cataclysm. Oh, hey, Haru, and you're fine. Love you. Love you, Haru. You enjoy your time with them all. But yeah, so Lord Croak hasn't changed much outside of getting the first spawning buff, which gives first generation Thon. It gives more spell intensity, targeting range, growth boost, all of that. Barrier, miscast chance down, and everything. Miscast base chance actually doesn't do anything for him because he doesn't have a spell that he upcasts. But he has a barrier now, which helps. He is notably powerful as hell, even more so now. But it basically will just make it so he survives longer. Uh, but yeah, so the cataclysmic spells, it makes it so Salon mages, the lords that we can get, of their type, well, first there's the normal one where any wizard-based legendary lord, if they reach like level 30, they can unlock their school's cataclysm spell. Powerful battle-changing spells. The Salon mages, being the strongest magic users out there, they can all unlock that. Lord Croak don't need shit like that. And I mean, look at this. 120, 200, and this guy has 10k HP. Now, this does mean, hilariously, Lord Croak is going to be effectively useless against any single entity. Even more, like before, he wasn't that good, but he could still deal some damage. You know, 40, 50, 60, plus whatever his buff tier does. Uh, but now it's like 60 damage to 10k. It effectively makes him not useful in that. Brawling, he actually can do a bit. But I mean, also, we're not going to rely on Lord Croak to 1v1 lords or something. That's going to be Gorok's job and the monsters we bring in. So, let's show off how crazy this is going to be. And by crazy, I mean crazy. Seventh Blisterer. God, that name is, I mean, that's a Nurgle name. What do we expect? But yeah, ranged units can also be extra powerful in this because there's so many more. And the Empire of Mass buff stuff actually gets really crazy because so many mortars, Hellstorm rockets, and so on. But there's also so many more units. Now, with these 3 units, we shall make the wall. And with these 2, cover all that. So Ancient Stegodon's Engine of the Gods. Basically, they're big beat sticks that run into stuff, trample enemies, and they have skinks on them that are just going to be constantly firing ranged attacks, throwing spears, and so on. And they can cause poison. So, pretty good to just rampage through stuff, but these guys, the Engine of Gods, have specific stuff, such as this, meaning everything near them gets that. Note, it also, because of this unit size, stuff like that and Lord Kroak's ability here where I select thing will be harder to hit too many units. But Engine of the Gods have this. The Burning Alignment. A scorching ray of light blasts forth from the sky, putting the foe to flight or screaming burning death. Preferably the latter. So yeah. We shall let them come, and we shall teach them why they do not challenge Lustria. I mean, look at this. Coming over the hill. That is so many. Also, Lord Kroak now hits so far. However, I might have aimed that bit wrong. Not gonna get as good of hit as I want, but poof. No kills, shockingly. Oh wait, no, wrong one. Still no kills. Anyway. Burning Alignment! This is the power the lizardmen can just call. And of course, let us unleash the power of Lord Kroak. Lord Kroak is great. And now these guys fall upon the enemy. While Gorak just brawls this guy. And the Engine of the God is also good to just, again, send straight into the enemy forces. Crash into them. I do this. Lord Kroak will pop another blast right on the biggest group of them that are left, and effectively finish them off. Move forward. And there are just so many that it becomes a bit unwieldy, but also, like, Good lord, it's cool. This guy breaks. And a few things of friendly fire. A few spears hitting some SARs don't even affect the health bar, really. And Lord Croak with 40k, with barely any real units in an army, but they still lost hundreds. Now, this is actually not that big of an army either, but it's 1250. So, yeah. This is going to be fun. Sam, why was it 1251? Because 1, 2, 3, 4, 200, 400, 200, 400, 600. These are both like 320. 640? So that should be 1240. How is this 10? How's this 11? Oh, I think it might count the ones on them? Because that would be 1241, 1242, 3, 4. I think there's like 3 on that and 4 on. Actually, I think that checks out. Okay. Okay, that works. That actually checks out, I think. Well, either way, this is how the battles are going to be. Absolutely massive numbers. Ah, actually. Oh yeah, Regiment Renown stuff still here. Who got it? Ooh, this guy. +1 attrition, casualty suffer from swamp attrition. Wait, we're immune to that. Armor +5, immune to contact effects. That's good against Nurgle. Forest Stalker. Oh, if in forest, they're immune to flanking. They have Stalk, Unspottable, Strider. Okay, that's just good here. Vanguard deployment for forest battles. Thorn Mail. Damage reflection for melee. Magical flaming attacks, cleansing fire, so if they die, they blow up. So I just need to put them in the middle of enemies. Hit points boost, armor buff, melee defense buff, armor piercing stuff. Yeah, nice. What was I going to say? Oh yeah. So, let's see. Nothing here yet, but over here is where like the lore stuff should happen. So, let's go and take this. Let's just do this. Let's get to the bigger ones quicker. That. Wait, a new? Oh wow, the Engine of the Gods got one. Weapon strength, missile strength, charge bonus, immune to flanking, that's actually good. Hit points, armor, mass, god. Missile resistance is good. Ever burning light. What is that? Affects allies in range. Oh, wait, so they give allies the ability to blind enemies. Top, immune to psychology and fighting Nurgle factions. Pretty good stuff. That's good. Anything? Ah, here we go. Children of the Gods. Saurus leaders. I'm gonna take a drink before doing this. Saurus leaders, the children of the gods. The most powerful of their kind, Saurus leaders are more than 8 feet of savage reptilian muscle. The highest rank given is the title Old Blood, while those beneath them are known as Scar Veterans. They are perfectly designed killing machines, their martial prowess further enhanced by battle experience. To their foes, be they ancient nemesis or simply those who trespass upon the sovereign territory of their masters, the Saurus leaders are nothing less than the vengeance of the Old Ones made manifest. Some Saurus leaders are marked for greatness at their spawning, bearing a different pattern or a crest to the rest of their brethren. Those few who emerge with pale or albino skin tones are always revered, for they are favored of the Old Ones and destined to become mighty heroes of the lizardmen. Yet a Saurus need not be different from his comrades to gain veteran status, he only needs survive. It is unknown for a Saurus were to die of old age, and unless they are slain by violence or plagued by unnatural disease, they continue to serve. Despite this longevity, few Saurus live beyond a few hundred years. Yeah, pausing. Yes, Saurus live hundreds of years. They are like elves and dwarves in other series, and they live to battle their enemies. There is not known how long they live because they live for so long and they usually die in battle or such. But continuing. Given the constant dangers they face, the predatory flora and fauna of Lustria, and the high attrition demanded by battles beyond count, only the most fierce and resilient of their kind can endure. A few exceptional Saurus have been alive for many thousands of years, overcoming threats and defeating enemies since the world itself was young. The longer Saurus live, the tougher and more ferocious they become. The hardened scales that cover their bodies become thicker, and some plates ossify completely. Their scales become paler, a marking considered a blessing of the Old Ones. In addition to the further growth of lethal protrusions, the corded muscle of these ancient Saurus become yet stronger, until they are able to crush rocks with their bare hands. Another obvious sign of a Saurus age are the battle scars, burns, and tooth marks that crisscross their body. Saurus leaders are often attended to by scores of skinks directed by their priest. The skinks will secure bronze armor plates upon old blood or scar veteran. Other venerations might include dabbing war paints, adoring his scales with sacred oils, affixing sacred relics, or festooning his body with the shrunken heads of sacrificed foes, or other grisly tokens. Such actions not only bring the favor of the Old Ones, but also mark the status of a leader. Saurus are neither dim-witted nor simple. Their minds are narrowly focused on battle and battle alone. They instinctively know about military matters, have no concern for lesser issues. In Lizardman society, the Salon Mage priest choose the overall strategy, and the Skinks direct its daily execution. In times of conflict, however, all defer to the Saurus, and they in turn rely on the eldest of their long-lived kind, for the old bloods and scar veterans have honed their battle tactics over the ages. All Saurus warriors are spawned with the knowledge of how to fight, and the longer each lives, the more battles he survives. The longer he survives, the more he understands the need not just of a lone warrior, but also of an entire army. While a Scar veteran cannot explain the meaning of a refused flank, he will know how to launch such a maneuver. A Saurus Old Blood could not express why he chose a defense in depth to defeat a foe, yet inexorably recognize when such situations are called for and react accordingly. With only a low, grumbling growl and a final bellow, an old Blood Scar veteran can set an entire Lizardman battle line in order. Once combat begins, the Saurus leaders execute all matters of finesse, hurling themselves into the fray with merciless efficiency. Each stroke, bite, or thrust dispatches a foe, often with the enemy literally torn limb from limb by the ferocity of the attack. So yeah, lizardmen are born knowing how to fight. They can live for hundreds, if not thousands of years, getting stronger, more effective, more ferocious and skilled, and they're naturally in tune to battle. Honestly, imagine combining the orcs of 40k with the Stardies, and that's the Saurus warriors. Now, the average Stardy would beat the average Saurus, just because of the strength the Stardies are normally gifted with. But they wouldn't do it easily. And then the Old Bloods, the Saurus Scar veterans, which are the heroes, and the Saurus Old Blood, which are the lords. are monsters, and specifically Gorok the White Lizard. The Great White Lizard is renowned for the stoicism he displays while simultaneously slaughtering and savaging his enemies in battle. He is effectively a chosen one. He is unbelievably skilled and powerful. You know, actually, I'm not gonna just grab them. I'm gonna grab skinks right now. Keep our... So yeah, those are the things that will pop up. Massive tidbits of lore from novels and more. So now, Gorok has gotten 2 levels, so 8 skill points to spend. So, I get those, that, and now I have 5 left. Do this... Actually, that, and that. Which, I will then just quickly do that. But yeah, so I'll just have to check this every time we do something and see about this. This symbol specifically. A hand with a scroll. Oh, and also I have to go in here, make sure. Trickster Helm. He has Barrier now and Ward Save. And Lord Croak has leveled up. I will get those, and then buff those. I'm gonna hold off from just immediately buffing all of this. So yeah, this is how it's going to be. Entire segments of just lore that covers the world and the beings that I'm playing as. And we will get to points where effectively they mention that how Lustria has kaiju level things, dai kaijus, monstrous beings, and these are what the lizardmen can fight. But yeah, honestly, a Saurus Old Blood who's lived for 500 to 1,000 years, I would say that could beat any but the named Space Marines, and then you get higher and stronger. The Kroxigor are like 2 or 3 times the size of a Saurus, and the Saurus are normally 7, 8 feet monsters of raw power. And the longer they live, the tougher and stronger their muscles coil, the stronger their scales become. Astar's Old Blood probably has enough strength that he could lift a Space Marine up and beat another one with him. In armor. The Saurus are insane. Raise and sack 3 different places with the Skaven. So yeah. Oh. There's another. Because I recruited skinks. Yeah, another long one. So, children of the gods, skinks. Skittish and quick, skinks stand out from the rest of the sluggish lizardmen. They are the mass workforce designed by the Old Ones to perform many different roles, and without them, lizardman society would quickly collapse. And that's the thing, lizardmen value all of their people. And if you are an ally with them, they value you as long as you actually do something for them. Come to their aid in battle, give them supplies, anything. If you prove that you 1 care and 2 are willing to help, you have a steadfast ally who will rip the world apart. Anyway, skinks are highly organized and sociable beings that instinctively work well in groups, even being able to coerce other cold-blooded creatures in doing their bidding. Both physically and mentally agile, skinks are perfectly adapted to ensure the smooth day-to-day runnings of the temple cities, as well as operating the far-ranging patrols that sweep across the vast jungle continent. Of all the lizardmen, the skinks are the most communicative, using their changeable skin tones and crest colors to add subtle inferences to their vocal language, in which they chitter endlessly in high-pitched voices full of clicks, hisses, and other curious sounds. Skinks take up weapons during their many patrols as well as to join the fighting during times of war. As troops, they range between reckless audacity and sudden panic. Their skittish nature makes them much more prone to fleeing than the Stoic Saurus. They're typically used in 2 different types of formation. Most commonly, the skink advance before the bulk of the main army, harassing foes advance with hails of darts. When massed together in a fighting cohort, the skinks can bulk out a lizardman battle line. This fighting formation becomes considerably more effective when led by a skink brave or a skink chief, or when augmented with a number of the enormous crocsgores. Yes, skinks and crocsgores click so well and are naturally incredibly skilled to teaming up with each other in battle. However, the volley of javelins darts that the skinks can unleash are astoundingly dangerous, for they have learned to coat their weapons with lethal toxins distilled from the venomous amphibians, insects, and serpents that thrive in the steamy jungle and profuse swamps of Lustria. Employing their natural affinity with water, skinks look for opportunity to attack their foes from unexpected quarters. Many an enemy has been outflanked by skinks who navigated what was thought to be an impassable swamp or river. Yeah, skinks are awesome. Oh, another level for Lord Crow, because he was that close before. That, and let's just do that and Greater Conduit. Alright. So yeah, like, skinks, they can slip in and out of areas easily, go and flank, that is their main point. Or, just have them mixed in with the Sauruses and charge the enemy line, filling out any little gaps there, where if an enemy thinks they push through the Saurus, they're met with 3 skinks right there. And they're quick and agile. They're actually smaller than the average human, I think. I think they're about 5 feet, which is not that small. They're 5 to 6 feet, I think, in height, right, normally. That's short for a lizardman. But they're agile and wily, and they slip through the lines of the Saurus and others with ease to help assist them. And if you put Crocsgores with them, they will literally jump up onto Crocsgores, not even bothering them, striking down at enemies. A Crocsgore can yeet a skink over at an enemy. They're willing to die to do that. It's great. And hell, that is an extra 320, 640, 960, 1280. 1280. That's a bet that these 4 were effectively the same as my entire army before. That is how much I've just filled out with just the skinks. Oh shit, they're already... Oh, they're in trouble. But this guy also has buffs. That is a massive bloated health pool. And these are big numbers of enemies. Medium casualties. Normally it's like, it would probably say low casualties if I got the Saurus warriors, because they are just really good at fighting. But these are also just cheap right now and still effective. Also, I like how they are... Other factions, it's like their lowest tier melee won't have shields and such, but the skinks, no, they all have shields. Alright. Let's battle. Yeah. Hopefully I don't miss any of the lore bits, because there are some that are genuinely amazing. They unlock when you recruit new units, explaining them, capture certain cities, build certain structures like landmarks and so on, complete quests, meet a faction, everything. It can be a lot of different stuff. But yeah, even their reinforcements are 880. I'm always surprised the Nurglings aren't bigger in number. But I guess each individual unit, each individual model is technically 3. And if we were to spread them out, it'd be ridiculous. Look at this massive force. So I will do this. Oh yeah, force battle. So they can't even see that unit. Oh, they have Vanguard deployment as well. I could actually just... I could put them here. And then these 2 skinks will go up here. If they try and circle around up here, the skinks will, well, ambush them. the size of the units really makes it a bit trickier to actually get these things going. You know what? Actually, let's just do this. All the skinks up here. They won't know they're there. They're literally all the enemy sees with this formation is these. These units are all they see. They can assume maybe here they will have no clue about this, which also disoriented, so they've reduced melee attack and defense, magic and flaming, plus the thorn mail, so in melee they reflect a bit of damage. And if any of them die in battle, they explode with a 3-meter radius, so geez, they're gonna be terrifying. Alright, Lord Croak. This should be good. And boom! Good damage, good damage. Yep, unspottable. Completely unspottable. They cannot see them until they're close. But most of them are just those, and frogs are going that. This is just an issue with the AI. They're not meant to know the skinks are there, but they're still sending a unit that way. Same with this. Wait, actually, rip that apart. Alright, enemies are crashing in. Let us start detonating. All skinks with javelins, focus on them. Boom! Lord Croak just obliterated so much. That wave. Even more. These guys are crashing in there. These skinks are fighting these plague bearers, which actually you guys go there as well. The rest of you get in here. Engine the Gods working. Main threat is the Great Unclean One. Lord Croak is about to just decimate these units. Oh, frogs flanked. I didn't even notice that. Gorok's doing fine, honestly. But there also is a group over here, so let's just do that. Yeah, you skinks actually go after that. Help Gorok there. He doesn't really need it, obviously, as we can see, he doesn't. But it'll help. Give all of them damage resistance because these frogs are irritating. Alright, all these are breaking. The frogs aren't because they're still attacking ones that are kind of weak to them. But their lord is getting close to dead. Physical resistance boost. Reduced his exhaustion. Up, winning. banished. Banished. And blinded. Boom. So yeah, the amount of units can... I mean, these guys did a lot. Did some good damage. Lord Croak, God. He's going to be a carry. But that's also just normal. Oh, Gorok 1v1 that guy for a while, and that's all he did. And like, oh, barrier, but that's only 100. That barrier is only 100. It's not actually that much. Hieroglyphic inscription of this Cetra's tomb. Sentinels at the portal of eternity might be one who stands for the king, valiant heroes whom none shall fall past, guardians of the king's tomb. Tomb Kings have a lot of good lore as well. A lot of crazy stuff. They have the strongest motherfucker that isn't a chaos god. But yeah. Lore, the numbers makes the battle that makes the battle actually behave differently. Like we have like a half stack right now, and we're already dealing with battles bigger than any that we dealt with before. Got the province. Issue commandment. Oh, alright, so let's see. Memories of the First Relic, the defense of Itza. Let's just check these real quick. Let's get that going. Anyway. During the Memories of the First Relic Priest. The defense of Itza. During the Great Catastrophe of the Chaos Demons besieged Itza. The Great Catastrophe is the first Chaos incursion, if I remember right. Besieged Itza, the first city and linchpin of the lizardmen's arcane defenses. Itza was under the protection of Lord Croak, first of all Slaane's spawn upon the world, and the mightiest of mages. Yeah, so he is literally the... Oh, for speed. Hi. Yeah, Gorok. Love them. My main lizard man. And of course I have Lord Croak. But yeah, I'm reading, but hi. Haven't seen you before. Unique name, that's for sure. But yeah, I have a mod that, many mods, but, one here is, Legend Lore. It lets me read a bunch of stuff. But anyway, so continuing this. It was under the protection of Lord Croak, first of all Slaane spawned upon the world and the mightiest of mages. The energy dome that surrounded Itza crackled with energy, turning daemons to dust as they rallied against it. Yet after years of strain, even Lord Croak could sustain such mystic walls no longer, and with a final surge, he exploded the barrier outward, flattening the surrounding jungle. 100,000 daemons were banished in an instant. Nevertheless, the remainder swarmed into Itza. Oh, I see. Nurglemain. That name does fit you then. But, yeah, so in the first major Chaos incursion, so many demons and daemons were there, swarming Itza specifically. Lord Croak vaporized 100,000 instantly, and there was still many more, hundreds of thousands, probably millions. Of all that long war, no battle was more fiercely fought than the one amongst the streets of Itza. Only an epic stand by Lord Croak's army of temple guards prevented the demons from overrunning the Great Pyramid. For many days and nights, the elite Stars warriors stood firm on the lofty bridge of stars. Using his reservoirs of energy, Lord Croak prepared his final incantation. As the last of the temple guard was cut down, Lord Croak spouted forth spells that were the preserve of gods, raining fire from the heavens to vaporize the foe. With a word, he forced the river Amazon to change course and sweep away thousands. With a gesture, he blasted the land with searing winds. With a thought, he caused earthquakes to tear open gaping chasms, engulfing entire demonic legions before closing once more. In this case, demonic legions would be an entire 20 stack. Time stood still as the fabric of the universe strained at the outpour of sheer power, yet eventually even Lord Croak succumbed. A dozen bloodthirsters. Bloodthirsters are like Scarbrand and what Angron, the Primarch, became. A dozen bloodthirster, protected by the favor of their dark god, Khorne, fought through the deluge of spells. Yet they're basically immune to magic, fun fact, and reached the top of the pyramid. There they fell upon Lord Croak's form, ripping him apart in a savage instant. So overcharged with arcane energy was Lord Croak that his spirit fought on, refusing to let even death hinder him. Set free of his flesh, Lord Croak's radiant will soared above the ruins, scourging the invaders with divine light that was like onto a second sun. The first city was saved. Upon his death, the amount of power Lord Croak was wielding helped him refuse death itself, staying in this world and unleashing, well, Deliverance of Itza, a small star that vaporized every demon of that incursion. The Bloodthirsters, the Bloodletters, whatever Nurgle, Slaanesh, or other forces were there, Daemon Princes, Greater Demons, anything, vaporized potentially millions with a single blast. That is why Lord Croak is powerful as all Christ, and even still is a fragment of a percentage of how powerful he is in lore. Love him. Let's grab some of these. Gift of Jungle. And let's buff. But yeah, I love reading these things. They're so great. They're actually so crazy. This. Let's just get Gorok more powerful with that. Grab those and these. Alright. And now this. Yeah, I don't think I have valuable veterans on, which sucks. That would have made these so much more powerful. Oh well. Monan's Blade. Oh yeah, you exist.
I hope you're prepared to suck.
Oh wait, you're at war with them? Why are you at war with some of my guys? But yeah, like, Lord Croak is of such astronomical power. like literally calling it astronomical is the fairest way of describing it, if I'm being honest. Do I have the diplomacy stuff? I don't think I do. Okay, I knew I was forgetting something. That mod, the reasonable diplomacy stuff. You know, I'm tempted to restart the game, not the campaign, but just like close the game, put those mods on just to bring back. I feel like that could be good, especially since like it would also kind of help the enemy as well. The valuable veterans would help several enemies of mine. Alright, I'm going to end turn, let it go through. And then I'm going to see about that, which it'll take a couple minutes. But still. Like, yeah, the main part of this I wanted was the legend lore and the numbers. But still, the valuable veterans mod is so good. And the reasonable diplomacy buff, I just fucking need that shit. That is so really good. Oh yeah, Mana's blades from Mixus. They're a sea-based one, yeah. And yeah, legendary lord. No. The Mixu's legendary lord stuff is really good. All right. Anything else? Saros warriors. Just that, because I just recruited them. It gave me that again. That's actually cool. I can get one more than once. All right. So I'm a save. I'm a hit this. The screen will be black for a little bit because I'm not showing screen or anything. I'm showing the game. But just give me like this will be like two minutes or so. If it crashes, then I might have then that would probably be solely because of starting well, having a campaign running. What? Steam, are you okay? Um, Steam, you good? Screw it, fine. It's having an issue with the cloud or whatever. I don't know why. Yeah, I don't have valuable veterans. Truly valuable veterans, 100% updated for anyone that wants to use it. And reasonable diplomacy bribes. All right, I got those. And with the the early access Total War mod manager, which the devs made, I can, instead of hitting play, just hit continue, and that should load the game up, immediately take me into the campaign I was playing. All right. Yep. So far, I think the only mod that actually has it where increase in the units, like 2 times, 3 times unit mods, actually works for is Radius, because there's a Radius specific one of that. Radius is awesome, not updated yet for this version, unfortunately. It's a overhaul mod effectively. A lot of new units, adjusting like how strong some are. I think it makes the Dragon Princess for the High Elves a tier 5 unit, if I remember right. It's really cool and can change how things work, especially because it gives like everyone multiple types of units for each tier. Like, here's everyone that has like tier 1 melee, tier 1 range, tier 2 of each, and multiple versions. It's really cool. It is really good. I forget how the lizardmen are changing it though. I usually played that with like Empire and Dwarves, I believe. Oh well. Either way, let's get this going. Valuable veterans will buff how much every unit gets buffed by the ranks they level up, which is always fun. And it works for the enemies too. So if there's a enemy that shows up with a like one of their starting armies had say this tier 4 unit and it has survived like for 12 to 20 turns and it's rank 9 now, that thing will be a monster and could wreck half my army potentially if I was anything not that wasn't lizardmen. But also anything that gets the Nanu's Regiment and Renown thing instantly goes to max rank. So yeah, this unit of Saurus warriors with shields, Sotek's Guardians, which I love Nanu's Dynamic Regiment Renown stuff, special names, all that plus that. So like it is massively buffed. And hell, these guys start out decent, and then they now have this from level 1. This guy is this, which means that is insane. Alright. Start getting some more magic. Yeah, I want to level up Quetzal. Because it'll give me this, and also just, that's one's going to be threatened mainly right now. Let's do this. Or, not that fully, but that. There we go. My army will be very heavily outkitted now. And also, let's go to this again. And if I want that, yeah, it'll take that. Without... Oh, the Engine the Gods. I have a mod that I started with that lets you customize your starting army. Basically, every force starts with 6,000 here. You hit the button, it clears your starting army, gives you 5,000 gold to then choose from the roster from the cost of them. So this one costs like 2,000, so I grabbed this one. But that also means of the 5,000 extra, I actually went into my my starting money, so I had less starting money from it. It's so you can't just fill your army with the strongest units out there. You can't do that. You have to actually still be reasonable, which is something I like about it. But I decided to start off with the 3 Saurus Warriors shields, 2 of the Skink Cohorts javelins, the Revivification Crystal, and the Engine of Gods. Because I wanted to show this off, and also it's very fun. Also, if I loot, yeah. Total War Warhammer 3 has its own mod engines. It's really good. Check the Steam page workshop. There's so many good ones. People that have revamped the game entirely. It's really cool. But yeah, I did this just to add fun, and also if I were to lose this in a battle, I can't get it again until let's see, where does the Engine of the Gods come in? Here. I would need a yeah, so I'm not going to be able to get that for like the next 30, 40 plus turns because that takes a tier 5 building, all the resources, and then the money and time to recruit it. But yeah, it's going to be neat, especially because with the ×4 units mod, it does like effectively, while it buffs single entities' health by a massive amount, even lords, ranged units can still fuck them up if they're big enough. So this guy is actually at threat by like later stuff. But yeah, so I have all these forces to attack the Skaven with. The reasonable diplomacy stuff, yeah, normally this would take like 4,000 to get that. Now it's that. Still more than I'd like to pay normally for just that, but hey. Got it. Good luck setting up that table. Hopefully it goes easy. I'm just gonna keep playing and talking about all this. Warden's Living Pool. Yeah. there. I could even potentially pay certain ones to have a defensive alliance with me now. This would cost like all my money though, so it's still like. All right, let's go on to the next turn. So yeah, and like Skaven are going to be so many. Because with the multiplied units mod and such, and the way they just spawn armies, if they just make an army of Skaven slaves, legitimately, they might straight up tire my army out enough to win. That is a actual fucking threat with this. That there will be so many enemies for like the Skaven that it could actually tire my units out too much. This is good, that helps, this helps. That's gonna help a lot. Kill enemies. Pff, these missions, however, become stupid easy. I just need to kill one unit effectively. And Clan Pestilence. They have an army here. Yeah, look at that. Southern Sentinels. Yeah, you hate. Why do you dislike me? Anyway, yeah, I'm actually going to do this. Because that will let me access the Southern Sentinels, who are a little upset with me for having an alliance with them. But, I mean, I didn't actually realize they were at war with them. So I will do this. They will want a defensive alliance with me against Clan Pestilence and give me money. So I made some money back. And now Pestilence is looking up at me. And like, you know, actually, quick. Clan Pestilence is strength rank 42 because they have 4 settlements and multiple armies. I'm rank 27. This is the numbers we're dealing with. This is the numbers we are dealing with this crap. This rat has 8,000 health. Pretty impressive for a rat. And that is just, I'm not even going to count those, I'm just counting the hundreds. 300, 600, 900, 1200, 1500, 1800. 1500 of just clan, like mainly clan rats and 1 skate slave. Actually, 1200 clan rats. Then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 times 360. 5 times 360. That is 1800. And then 3, that's, this army is like not even, it's not a 20 stack, it's like a 15 stack or something. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. A 13 stack. And it has like 2,600 or so. And then there's the garrison. I'm gonna need to do a lot. Let's quick save this and get going with it though. Because I want to fight this. I want to fight this battle. I want to see the devastation. And also, I actually have to think on what Salon mages to get. Because life is good for the heals to sustain. Fire is good for a lot of AoE. Same with Heaven. But the Heavens Cataclysm spell is weird. It's really good, but also a bit tricky. Fires is potentially one of the strongest, but also not. Light, however, that thing's Cataclysm spell is actually probably the most broken thing in the game. That's for multiple reasons. Alright, please be good channel magic. Good. If I just had Saurus Warriors instead of the Skinks, I could probably brawl this out, being fair. 1, 2 towers. I need a larger area because it's actually hard to do it all. Like, so I'm going to. Yeah, I'm gonna have the Saurus Warriors and the Skink Javelins be over here, while the rest of my army is over here at this corner. Okay, so they're actually not manning the walls here, really. That's actually good. There's the Lord. Alright. This is going to be basically a beat stick battle. Look at all the... That is one unit of Skaven Slave Slingers. That is one unit. That's 2 units of Clanrat Spears that are gonna be freaking crippled. Yep, Gorok. There. And also they climb so much slower because of all this. Well, I have to hit that spot. I have to see what this will do. What? That's a mass grave now. That's what that is. That is a mass grave now. Engine of the gods, burning alignment. They're actually not really listening with climbing. So many are trying to get up here to fight. That they're grouping up, kind of. Although I think a lot of those are actually dead bodies, actually. No, there's a lot there, actually. Yeah, no. They can't really properly process this. Oh shit. Wait, did Gorok end up going... Oh, he got through because they opened the gate, I think. Okay. This is just how crazy these get with this. Meanwhile, Lord Croak is at 2,000 kills and over almost 120,000 damage. They're spreading out. Oh, Gorok is... Oh, Gorok is surrounded. Oop, there's that. Well, Gorok's trusty friend Lord Croak knows how to deal with this. So many unworthy warriors to fight Gorok. Look at the... This is just dead rats everywhere. Oh god. Imagine you're fighting the lizardmen and they just call that down on you. At that point you should really just quit. Legit, at that point, why don't you just quit? Oh yeah, these guys are over doing stuff. Thing is, this has been thousands upon thousands killed. Lord Croak has killed almost 3,000, and others are killing a few hundred. Gorok himself has killed 41, but still is fucking the Lord. And then the Engine the God has killed 100, but done so much damage. And there's still so many left that are just straight up unhurt. The Engine the God doesn't have any left. Lord Croak is getting more magic and all, but still. This is all skink. That is all skinks right there. My God. Move. Go. 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 You have these guys that have gotten through. Oh, wrong button. Game paused. Y'all get in here. There's a cluster right here. A cluster of them. Gone. Nuke this spot because it can hit some units and also potentially do some damage to that lord. Go after him. Yes, yes, go. Mocking the fucking rats. Oh. Oh, jeez. Oh. Hey, Sabos, I wasn't paying attention to the chat, sorry. But yeah, don't know when your stream streak broke, but yeah, it makes sense you would have a flashback. I have the 4 times unit mod on, yes, 4 times. And 72 Miro. Ah, hello there. I'm doing good, having fun with the game. Ah, fair. This game is really good. You may not like it if you don't enjoy like strategy-based games and all. Like this is a grand strategy game and all, so how much you like it will very much depend on your preference for that type of stuff. But still, I love it. It is a bit of an investment because there's so much with it, it's a bit pricey at this point. Just have Gorok run over there. Alright, Lord Croak, you are out there still. Can you actually hit over here? Not yet. Look at this clump. And watch this clump disappear into corpses, effectively, but still. And look at these, this group of Night Runners and the named group here. Oh, there's the Image of the Gods. But Lord Croak is handling these already. Just took a chunk out of them. Victory, because they have some units over. Oh, these guys are hurt. But there we go. How many are killed at the end of this battle? Let's see. What is the number? Lord Croak with with a yes amount to how many were killed. The Skinks all did some good stuff. Source Warriors, this one didn't. These two didn't do too much, but they were busy with other stuff. They threw a lot, did a lot, but Gorok did mainly to the Lord. But God, Lord Croak and their ability to just become the destroyer of worlds, effectively. That is 4,046 kills with 221, almost 222,000 damage. He's gonna level up a lot because kills and damage count towards XP and also general losses they had. They lost almost 6,000 units. Two-thirds of that was just to Lord Croak. Being fair, that was because I had the other units fighting them and bulk them up. I actually fully outnumbered their normal army. Their garrison outnumbered me and then added on. They fielded over 8,000 troops. They fielded almost so many. Uh, Doom 2016. I tried playing that. Haven't for a while. Should probably try again. Titanfall 2 I love. Always have loved it. Elden Ring as well. Helldivers 2 is fun as hell as well. So yeah. God, yeah. Occupy. New Regiment of Renown. This guy, oh my lord. Speed, charge bonus, Wayfarer, so speed boost. Fire resistance, flaming magical attacks. Undaunted passive ability. What is that? If it's higher than Wavering, Mass, Leadership, Melee Defense, Muse Psychology. Cool. Weapon Strength, Ward Save, Leadership, Melee Defense, Disorienting Attacks, Base Weapon Damage up, and so on. Nice. But yeah, Elden Ring I love. I put so much time into that game. Uh, I think I completed this mission, by the way. I think I completed the kill 500 enemies in battle. I think I did that. Oh, okay. So, also one of the mods I have for this is Legend Lore, which is what I've been wanting to do. It gives every once in a while when I do something, capture a place, complete quest, recruit a unit, it gives a whole lore thing from novels and books and so on. From Warhammer Fantasy, which is what this game is. Well, based on and all. So, the Jungles of Lustria. Itza, the first city. Itza was the very first of the temple cities to be founded, and is home to the most powerful and ancient practitioners of magic to be found anywhere in the world. First among them is the venerable Lord Croak, whose indomitable spirit has guarded Itza against the return of chaos since the Great Catastrophe. The first city has never once, in over 10,000 years, yielded to an attacker. Itza itself is one of the most impressive of all the extant temple cities. Oh, oh, so do me checked out your channel, so pretty basic. It's pretty basic because I'm still learning how to do it all. I don't have a lot of art or anything like that. And yeah, I agree. Adding more custom stuff would help. I want to get more and customize it, add flourishes and so on. That'll be over time, mainly. But yeah, anyway, back to this. Uh, It's one of the most impressive of all the extant temple cities. The concentration of the most venerable of mage priests at times causes the very air to seethe with arcing magical power, while other times a palpable feeling of serene contemplation overcomes all who visits. All around the high temple pyramids gather flocks of pterodons, each carrying a skink dignitary from a far distant temple city. The wide avenues are crowded with scribes and artisans going about business that is vital to the running of such an important city. And watching over it all are the warriors of the host of Itza. The temple city's armies are second to none, for they guard the first city, the sacred ground upon which the old ones themselves once walked, and perhaps one day may do so again. Beneath that ground is buried vaults. In buried vaults are housed the most powerful of the Old One's creations, devices so potentially devastating that not even the Slan made priests dwell upon their nature for long. Gosh. And I got a bunch of this stuff, so I can get a blessed unit. Not all of them are accessible right now, but still. Do this. Get rid of that one. That. Get rid of that one. Alright, I have 200. I could get the Temple Guard. They're pretty powerful. But I think I want something that can crash into enemies. I could also get the Blessed Horned ones. They're pretty good too. Ripperdactyl Riders. I could get one Fire Leech Boa. Salamander Hunting Pack could be good for range damage. Let's get some blessed Sacred Croxagore. Rite of Primal Glory unlocked. Oh, yeah, I got more to read. I read the first city. We also have Children of the Gods, the Geomantic Web. I mean, that doesn't sound bad, Miarov. Just not really while streaming and such. I do have this link. You can get to my Discord and such that I've set up. But, I'm gonna focus on the game, especially because I have a lot of reading and so on to talk about with all this. Such as the Children of God's Tale, the Geomantic Web, which is part of the whole, which is literally connected to the gameplay of this, given the Geomantic Web is this. It increases the abilities of it buffs the commandments and more. So, when the Old Ones ordered the construction of the temple cities, they were specific about where each city should be built. Each was to occupy a node in the geomantic web, a vast matrix of natural earth energy that encompasses the entire world. The Old Ones were able to draw on this vast reservoir of power, and through it manipulate and alter the continental plates, the weather patterns, and even the very orbit of the world itself. Wow. Furthermore, the Slan Mage priests are able to use the geomantic web to communicate with one another over vast distances. By entering a deep trance, the Mage priests are able to transmit their thoughts from one another throughout the entirety of the web, enabling them to hold councils of sublime communion. The oldest, most powerful mage priests are able to send their spirits soaring along the geometric web, allowing them to bring their prodigious magical prowess to bear far from their otherwise weak and vulnerable bodies. So yeah, the whole system, once you get up, basically get up and running, it's a communication network, and able to send the Slum Mage priests to each place. Which if you were to implement that gameplay-wise, it's basically, for each city you have at like tier 4 or 5 of this, you should be able to just have the ability to summon a Slon Mage priest fully upgraded. Oh god, that'd be terrifying. That. Uh. Hmm. get that. And money go. And then, yeah, upgrade this. Alright, Gorok, leveled up 2 times. Reduce the upkeep, get this for recruit rank and upkeep. And then boost research rate. Now we go back and do the cunning. Lord Croak leveled up. Get those, and that, and this. So Lord Croak's gonna end up getting a lot, basically fill out his entire thing, and this only unlocks at level 10. Should get that by then. Alright. Gosh. There's so much cool stuff with the lizardmen specifically. They are monstrously powerful and all. Citadel of Dark.
For the Phoenix King.
Let this be an
Nice.
Hello.
No, not threaten. Yeah, I'll do that. Alright.
I refuse.
Oh yeah, I want to test out that mod. That would have been cool to have. There's a mod I found recently that adds Amazon units for the lizardmen, which is just sounds cool. This unit's still powerful because of that upgrade. Oh, well that's cool, Miaruth. I mean, just advertising in chat. I don't know if that counts as advertising, just mentioning what you're doing. I mean, it's good to meet you. The games you mentioned, I'm actually gonna be doing Elden Ring stuff soon, if I remember right. But yeah, I just have like Twitter, Blue Sky, Twitch, Discord, really. Oh, I see Cybo has launched Night Rain. I should play more Night Rain. It's fun. I could try and stream it, but I do worry about Night Rain and Elden Ring are games I worry about streaming just because a little bit of lag that streaming it could cause might screw me over in the game. Gosh, hour and 40 minutes in, and I'm not actually that far into the game because I've been reading, talking about so much because there's just so much good stuff. All right.
A quest has been issued, mighty lord. A great adventure beckons.
Oh god,
Be
this will
wary,
be a hell of a
for while
fight.
the potential rewards are great.
With the added numbers, that's going to be crazy. They're doing stuff. Oh, wow, okay, more stuff already. Memories of the first relic priest, cleansing the corruption. Tenzlati gingerly climbed down the stone embankments and came to the edge of the sacred spawning pools, its waters glistening a sickly green color. The skink priest's tongue darted out to taste the air, and coiled back in revulsion. The scent of corruption, pestilence hung heavy above the water. This Skaven had a lot to answer for. Okay, this one seems to be more from someone's perspective, roughly, like a second person type thing. While the others are overarching, like overall, just talking about all the stuff, all the lore from a narrative kind of thing. The waters sloshed abruptly as a hideous, misshapen creature breached the surface, moaning piteously. It took a few faltering steps towards Henslati before splashing back down in the pool, its half-formed body unable to pull its weight. Henslati took a step back, fearful of these kin who were not kin. Master, are you sure about this? There's no telepathic answer from Lord Croak, who was levitating on his palanquin many miles away. There never was. Instead, Tenzleti's eyes burned with celestial fire. flooding the cavern with blazing light. The spawning pool thrashed violently as dozens of malformed stars awakened, staggering towards Loneski. The Oracle of Lord Croak felt his hand lurch upward, palm raised, and began mercilessly obliterating the creatures one by one with blasts of untold power. With the last of the corrupted beings were dealt with, Tenzlati was compelled to thrust his hands into the corrupted waters, much to his horror and disgust. Yet he had faith in Lord Croak, and that faith was not misplaced. As soon as the waters began to bubble and boil as geomantic energy flowed through the scheme priest. After what felt like hours, Tenzlati felt the powers flowing through him recede at last, and he regained control of his body. The waters were now cleansed, and perhaps one day new spawnings could commence. The Skaven corrupted the spawning pools, the waters that gave birth to the Saurus. Lord Croak do not like that. He purged it with the might of stars and sun, with the might of the earth and the planet itself. Hell yeah. Yeah, let's just... How are y'all doing? Being harassed, I see. Let's move out. Enter this stands to get more magic for Lord Croak. Move closer. We're gonna take this settlement next. I need to raise and sack Skaven settlements. That's right. I need to do that. Then I can get the mace. And the mace is important. It is valuable. Oh, what do you want? Oh, sure. There we go. Oh, yep. Ah, more stuff. Multiple things. Oh gosh. Okay. Children of the Gods, Temple Cities. Temple cities are both wonderful and often incomprehensible to outsiders. Their buildings are formed from stone cut to precise dimensions, held together without mortar. Lizards, sphinxes, stylized snakes, and colorful murals cover every surface. Over everything loomed many step pyramids, a constant reminder of the power the civilization wields. Living temple cities are constantly awash with activities, only succeeding during the coldest parts of the night. While temple cities differ in character and purpose, there are some structures common to all. Pyramid temples are enormous ziggurats, defended by temple guards at every level, their unblinking eyes watching the skinks as they attend the resident salon. A ziggurat may host many such venerable creatures, their age and status designated by how high their chambers are situated. The foremost salon resides at the peak, within their temple's star chambers, the elevation separating their thoughts from the disoriented world. Within the pyramid are chambers dedicated to many purposes. Some, like the calendar chamber, let light in through carefully aligned holes marking the significant occasions on the wall. Others hold sacred golden plaques, a record of the Old One's great plan. Priests attend these constantly, puzzling out the plan's next course. Most sacred are the tomb chambers, where lies the revered relic priests. Revered Relic priests. These chambers remain sealed except in the direst of circumstances, or when rituals demand a particular salon's presence, even if they died long ago. Deep below lie the Saurus spawning caverns. These are connected to their barracks, and the Saurus defend them with utter dedication and ferocity. When not patrolling or training, the Saurus keep to their barracks and the company of their spawn fellows. Alright, fair. Miaruth. I mean, there's the command for exclamation point Discord. You can get a link to my Discord and all, but E. Anyway, next one. Legend of the Great White Lizard. I nearly said wizard. Charge of the Ogres. The ground shook as dozens of ogres, or iron guts, charged the lizardmen host. A cohort of temple guards stood firm with Gorok alongside them, ready to defend Itza from the vexatious warm bloods. Gorok barked a command to his kin, Gokulath. In perfect synchronous, in perfect synchrony, the temple guards locked shields and leveled their spears, Gorok leading the wedge with his massive shield of aeons. The ogres broke upon their shield wall like the tide breaking upon a shore. A bellowing iron gun crashed into Gorok's shield, and Gorok effortlessly heaved him up over his shoulder to land amidst the disciplined line of temple guards, who promptly slew the brute with a flurry of spears. Ogres are big. They are like actually the size of Astartes and weigh about as much, especially an Iron Gut who's covered in iron and metal armor. The fact that Gorok crashed into him and he just lifted him up and tossed him over his shoulder, probably without even looking back, that's incredible. And then of course just the temple guard just stabbing through him immediately and finishing him. Despite the thunderous charge of the ogres, the shield wall held firm. Though some Saurus fell to the savagery of the ogres, more stepped forward to close the gap. Soon the charge faltered. The ogres hesitated, seeing the many bodies of their kin piled before them, and began to advance more cautiously. Gorok had been waiting for this. Logornoma! As one, they moved forward, cutting down the faltering Warmblood. One tenacious brute rushed Gorok, perhaps thinking he could break the reptiles by defeating their leader. Gorok caved in his skull with a single swing of his mace, blood and brains splattering across the jungle floor. Gorok raised his blade mace to the sky, roaring his defiance, and the host of Itza charged forward. Oh, Gorok is badass. Gorok is so badass. This would be on the open plains. This could be kind of fun. But let's just do this to get this quickly. New Regiment of Renown? God, I'm learning a lot here. Weapon strength, missile damage, flame attack, magical attack, fire resistance, entrope. Okay, so missile buffs actually work well for these because they do have missile stuff, but entropic attack? The stout firebrand, that's cool. Minus 35% armor? That's something. Weapon strength, missile damage, magical attacks, magic ammunition. It's gained the burning alignment thing, the engine of the god ability. Soothing warmth passive. All allies within range. Yeah, this is my support build, this healer. All allies within range, 35 meters hit. Their vigor, aka their exhaustion, is reduced. Their vigor, how much they lose in all, is reduced. They actually get vigor back. They get 5% damage resistance. They could take 5% less damage no matter what, and they heal for 0.05% of their max health every second. That is amazing. That is genuinely powerful as hell. I'm having that straight in the middle of the lines. Then there's more weapon strength, missile damage, leadership, flaming ammo, weapon strength, ward save, unbreakable. Okay, yeah, that is amazing. Give him that and move over here. The lands provide. Upkeep reduced by 16%. Lord Croak, what do you got? Ah, see, only 3 instead of 4. That means I can only do... I only have enough to unlock 3 things. No, actually. Well, only this, because it read it as 3, but I can only do 2 right now. So that took the last of that. So next time he levels up, which should unlock this, I'll get 1, of course, only. But effectively, it will store those, and when I unlock higher stuff, they'll come out. Oh, this has this already built. Casualty punishment, faction-wide growth. Nice. Yeah, that's all for now. Oh, I love this stuff. I didn't check if there's another lore thing here. I hope there wasn't. I don't think I did anything that should have gave me more. But I genuinely am unsure at times. Anyway. Recruiting shortage? Damn. Oh, no recruiting right now then. How long does this last? 3 turns. Alright. They have they have an army. I should be allowed to see that because I'm allies. Alright. Nothing really special to do right now. Well, actually, hold on. After owning 20 units. You know what, that just means I should just recruit that. Either way, just so I can get that unlocked. Alright, so yeah, the faction that was here and up here, like this faction and then the one that's up here, they both had legendary lords because of Mixus. I mean, when they fully die, which this one should actually be soon, given I think I only had this settlement left, I will get those, which with their own unique ability. Oh, he came back and actually got his settlement back. You know, it makes sense with legendary lord now. Hi, Lord Skrolk. What you doing, motherfucker? Oh, the sentinels died. Kind of waiting for that, yeah. Targeting range for spells better. Grow forces, refugees. Oh! More lore! The jungles of Lustria, Quetzal the Defiled. Or Quetzal the Defiled. The temple city of Quetzal survived the Great Catastrophe, but was abandoned for unknown reasons at some point before the coming of Calam Pestilence. Some of this cave penetrated the sprawling network of caverns beneath the city. Caves were resplendent with forests of majestic gleaming stalagmites and stalactites, amongst which the city's mage priests would contemplate the nature of the universe. How the vile Ratmen gained entrance to Quetzal's caverns remained a great mystery to the mage priests. But it seems most likely, however, implausible that they dug their way up from tunnels even deeper below the earth. Yeah. Quetzal formed the Ratman's greatest bastion throughout the long war between the Serpent God and the Rat God. During that time, it was transformed into a sprawling, stinking warren strewn with half-gnawed bones, rotting litter, and rancid rat filth. Though Quetzal was purged of its vile occupants at the moment of Tenuhanan's victory, the city remains empty to this day. It is a place shunned by the lizardmen, tainted beyond redemption by the disease of the vile Skaven. It's like I have it, but it's not it's not there really. Huh. Actually, do I need that? I mean, max level, it gives some good, it gives buff and recruitment stuff, but I think just, you know what, not that. Let's go with growth. Actually, because I did that. Alright, now to choose a Slan Mage Priest. Let's go with life. That gave me the other stuff as well. So, if so I have now 260. Yeah, nah, just to save up. However, 100% chance. Now they have, if they travel by this, they have a defense chance. No, so they all naturally do. But if I intercept them or catch them, I will kill them. You know, actually, also, let me just see here. Perfect vigor. Wait, do like... Okay, Blessed Stegodon and Blessed Bastildon Solar Engine have perfect vigor naturally. That's cool. What is that? All things within 55 meters of it are weak to... all enemies are weak to fire there. That's neat. Oh! Oh! Hey! Oh! Pocket! Hi! And, oh gosh, thank you for... thank you for that. Thank you for the bits, right? I think that's what they are. My brain is not working for those. I have been reading a lot with all this, which is freaking amazing. Lizardmen are awesome. And I also have just a massive army to keep managing. But nice to see you, Pocket. Glad you're here. Let's see if these rats will attack me. Let's see if I can stomp out their infestation. I like how we just got the lore on this place defiled by the Skaven, and now Skrulk Pestilence itself is coming up this way. He has a 20 stack, so this army probably has like 6,000 units itself. Maybe 8,000. Somewhere in those range. 6 to 8,000, I'd guess. But because of the Revivification Crystal one getting that regiment renowned, I now have two, what would be the proper, they're not really they're not Hammer of Dawns, which is like target area, blow it to hell. Ooh. More Saurus. Hi, Skrulk. You're running from me in my territory, Skrulk. Oh, they have catapults. What's the battle looking like? Not that many trees, actually. Interesting. Mainly clan rats. Some Skaven slaves. Plague monks. They are a bit dangerous. But the main danger would be these. Or from Defaultagens are amongst the ingredients of this caval's liquid missiles, devotion to which does horrendous things to bodies and mind alike, which reduce leadership heavily. Of course, the Skaven take catapults and trebuchets, and which are really good weapons of war and such in older times of knights and all, and turn them horrible. Oh, that's ew. Well, I have better units. I'm outnumbered because the largest amount of units I can have for one thing is the Skinks with 320. But that's just the normal size for their fucking front line, really. It's like, my 5 groups of Skinks here match their 5 here, but all the others outnumber. Let's save an honorable Saurus and Skinks warriors will fight the Skaven corruption. I don't have the artillery like they do, but I got the power. Let's see how these rats like it when the sun itself is dropped on them. Like 8 to 10 times. Oh, and this guy actually still hurt a little. Well, they don't really have many ranged units. Again, they have these 3, and then the catapults, which are good against my infantry. But I should be able to sneak a unit around, and 1 or 2 units should be able to swarm these and take them out. Also, gosh, I'm looking at chat again, just see that 200 bits pocket? Really? I need to set up stuff for bits. I need to, like, sound bites and so on. That you can spend stuff on. I need to get that going. Anyway, channel magic, please work. Yes. Total power. Alright, so. These are my front line. This unit is the strongest of them, because, I mean, melee damage, reflection, all the other buffs, reducing their speed and melee attack, and of course if they actually die, they blow up and take another units with them. Skinks are secondary line. You know what? Actually, you two. Oh, actually, these Saurus Warrior Shields can do Vanguard deployment as well. I could deploy them up. You know what? Yeah. Alright. So yeah, these Saurus warriors with shields will still be my front line. Like my primary front line, but the skinks will actively be helping. The Saurus warriors with the normal Saurus warriors with just blades will be over here. I'll have them go through the forest. The javelins will be right behind them. The Revivification Crystal I have to have around here because it gained a very good passive ability. Oh, it doesn't reach really. So if let's focus on this one. There. Those 3 units will have damage resistance, vigor reduction, and healing. And the Ancient Stegodon, the Iron Scale Behemoth, Ancient Stegodon, Engine of the Gods, will be over here, giving all of them as many as it can damage resistance and flaming attacks with all the blind enemies and so on. Then the Croxagore, the blessed sacred Croxagore there. And finally, Lord Croak and Gorok himself. Gorok's challenge will be to kill Skrolk. These guys will have... Sotek's Guardians will have to flank around to get to the catapults. Luckily, they have very good stuff and Forest Stalker ability. Meaning in any forest if they're in a forest, they are unspottable, have striders so they don't get any speed penalties from forest or any terrain. They are immune to flanking, they stalk, so they hide well, basically, unspottable. If the unit can hide at its location, it will not be spotted until the enemy is close. They have stalk, hide anywhere. But this Forest Stalker only activates if it's in a forest. So basically, if they're in a forest, they will hide and they can't be seen until they're and the enemy is very close to them. Alright, their lines are moving. Y'all move there. Oh, their lines were just readjusting? Oh boy. Oh, catapults coming in. Oh, that hurt. God, I might actually just have to straight up advance. Oh, fuck, menacing below. Well, if I just, say, do this. Have Lord Croak go to vaporize some groups. Will that make them go forward? Not really. They are specifically targeting Lord Croak. I mean, I guess that's fair. They still don't see them. They don't see these guys over here either. Come on. Alright, well, I think it's about time. Go. Reveal yourselves that they have been flanked. Oh, they have a plague priest back here. Their catapults are even moving up. That's weird. Why? Well, these guys are forming a line over here, which... Okay. It's like, spears and shields ready. Right before the Saurus even get there, let's just... wipe out a large chunk. Now they're coming this way. Crash onto them. Lord Crocus surrounded. But honestly, that's exactly what I want to happen, given it's just some... Okay, Plague Monks actually are attacking him. Those are actually a bit dangerous. But... Vaporize. And if I just... This will end up hitting Lord Croak a little. Burning alignment. Cuts straight through that entire group. Engine of the Gods, fire as well. Burning alignment. These guys are fucking up the catapults. Actually, Sacred Croc scores. Just walking through that, and then they charge into this group. Oh, actually, yeah, go after that. Catapults are fucked up. Y'all fall on those. These clan rats are being swarmed from both sides. These Skaven slave slingers are being attacked. Skrulk is being destroyed. So Tech Guardians. How are y'all doing over here again? Oh, targeted the wrong one there. Oops. If I do... both of them. Both targeted that. Let's see. Didn't do as much damage as I wanted it to, but oh well. We got that. How many units were deployed? 5,146. That's less than I thought for the Skaven. I had 4,000. They lost 3,600. I lost 97. They didn't even get to 100. And majority of it was from this one unit. Lord Croak. The Crocsquors did work fast, and these guys did a lot. Nice. More. Jeez, they got a couple times the amount of kills, but much more. Which they just did a lot of damage and didn't get as many kills. They did a lot of killing. Nice. These guys did. This one did good damage that first hit. Weakened a lot. Lizardmen versus Skaven is always a one-sided fight until the Skaven pull out enough numbers. Because the average skink could kill probably 2 or 3 Skaven. The average Saurus would kill a dozen. And then as soon as you get into groups, the thing is, the Saurus and Skinks work together better than the Skaven. You could have a group of 10 Saurus and 20 Skinks, they will probably kill 200 Skaven. Because they will be slipping in and out, or supporting each other, and that is natural for them. Supporting each other in battle is to the point of Greek heroes and Roman legionaries. It's natural for the Saurus warriors and Skinks. They are blessed, natural combatants. I could just full heal. I didn't kill the entire army, it seems. Or did I? I don't know, actually. But that army will not be a threat again for a bit. Oh, hey! Immune to swamp attrition and reduced control for enemies. +5 leadership when fighting Skaven. Nice. And let's level up some stuff. Campaign movement range. And then speed for Gork. Up 3 so I can get that. Then missile resistance and spell resistance for Croak. More. Lord Croak is almost immune to spells and very heavily resistant to range attacks. Weak to fire. Reduce melee attacks. Spell mastery is... yeah, it's just... Lord Croak. Lord Croak is Lord Croak. Lord Croak wins. Okay, so war babies, yep. We got more of this stuff to read. Children of the gods, the sacred plaques. Most holy of all the wondrous relics the lizardmen guard are the sacred plaques. Each plaque is wrought from gold, a substance chosen not for its value but for its longevity. Cast upon each plaque is a series of glyphs, the written language of the lizardmen, describing an event that occurred in the past or is yet to occur in the future. Future events described on the plaques are treated as both prophecy and instructions. If an event is described, the lizardmen will ensure it comes to pass at the prescribed time. Each temple city maintains its own sequence of plaques, yet none have possessed a complete sequence since before the Great Catastrophe. And then, the jungles of Lustria, Zoltl, the city of destiny. Zoltal, the City of Destiny, fell to the demonic onslaught of the Great Catastrophe, during which time the famed Krotkgar valiantly led the defense. Krotkgar had been serving his temple city for only a few centuries when the Great Catastrophe occurred. Although Krotkgar and his spawn kin fought many epic battles and destroyed entire armies of demons, the never-ending onslaught eventually caused the defenders to take refuge within the temple city of Zoltal. There, the magical barriers of the mage priest saved them for a time, but eventually collapsed. Taking advantage of a surge of uncontrolled energy, demons manifested themselves inside the temple city, butchering the Salon before Krotkgar could ride to their aid. So did the full power of chaos swarm over Zoltal. Although his temple city was in ruins, Krotkgar and their surviving army fought their way out, buoyed by their own rage and the last blessing of their mage priests. En route to their freedom, they sent many demons back to the abyss. For centuries thereafter, Krotkgar carried on a running battle in the jungle, the last army of Zoltal dwindling around him. As they came to be known as the Last Defenders. Zoltal was besieged specifically by Kairos Fateweaver, the most powerful magic user of Tzeentch's armies. The mage priest Chako Quantal and 6 younger Slann cast a defensive barrier from within the city. 30 days they lasted until Kairos was able to break the Slann's defensive barrier enough to open a chaos portal within their chambers, unleashing hordes of fleshhounds who tore them apart. The lizardmen are effectively the only force that has, even without their actual gods directly helping them at times, held off the full might of all of the chaos gods together. A force of such power, it is absurd. Alright. Grab those. Let's check diplomacy real quick. Yep, you guys. Oh wait, these guys are at war. Oh, that's not good. Oh, that's not good. Those guys are really close. That's bad.
Not ever.
That's bad. Hold on. Hold on, Gorak. This is... What was my income is that... Alright. 4th generation. Not the best, but... Oh! Army gets 15% ward save when fighting armies against armies that spread corruption, like the Khorne faction there. And they're level 5 at the start. Alright. Life Bloom, Earth Blood, Shield of Thorns. 1 unit. Overcast, just does that. This. Boost Control, Draft Master. Oh yeah, Skull Taker is right there, I just noticed. They lost a battle. Oh, they were gonna... Damn, Wardens of the Sacred Pool almost never have this happen. Although I haven't really played the lizardmen much since the Skull Tigers here. God, that's really good. Okay, so that's how you get that. Makes sense. Gosh, that gives a lot of stuff. Well, Skull Taker is a bastard. Oh yeah, reduce the price of anything, cost for SARS units reduced, yeah. Although, yeah, plus 25, so yeah. Not as cheap as could be. Actually, this only takes one more turn. This is there for that. I have 260. I could get these two, or no, I want this. Give me the powerhouse. They're probably gonna die next turn, unfortunately. This fucker is so powerful. And he has two blood rippers. Some bloodletters, flesh hounds, blood shrine. I can't get any heroes. Oh yeah, victory condition overhaul. Yeah, no, this... I actually don't think I have it on right now. Well, alright. If I pull Gorok back, then the Skaven can build up an attack. Taking out Skrulk and Harassium has let these guys get enough to actually go after these. There's that, but there's also these guys who for some reason is attacking them. Could y'all stop? Give me that. My income's still good. Let's do this. By next turn, that will take effect. And I can start doing some ill help. Yeah, it'll help. It'll give me some more spawning sequences as it goes on. And plus, if they attack, then leadership and weapon strength will be buffed. Alright. Oh, gosh. Okay. Yep, Skull Taker took it. I'm not letting that fucking slide. I am not letting that motherfucker slide with that. Normally, there's like 4 other factions that are fighting this fucker. So they don't get down here. They may get down here, but they're not like here, and they don't attack them. I'm gonna have to beat their ass. Yep. Even lower. Recruit rank up and all. reduced armor with the weapons, and that's just poison, right? Rip and tear. I need to sack stuff. I keep forgetting that. Well, I can go up here and start sacking this stuff, I guess. Alright, yeah, get more of them, and fire is helpful. Raised on hunting pack, though. Unrelenting assault. Give that buff. That. Terror.
And what
How
can
y'all
the
feel
Dowie
about
do
me?
for you on this
We have a
fine
treaty
day?
already. Y'all like me. You've liked who I've been fucking up. You're not at war with anyone. That's good.
May your voyages
Citadel Dark
always
is
be
liking
upon
me
my
because of all this.
What?
You have 3 places. You're actually not dying that quickly. Good job. So I'll leave these areas to them, and I'm gonna have Gorok just go straight up here and just rip and tear those places, sacking and raising.
Blooded wanderer.
God. Cannot die unyielding assault. I mean, the unyielding assault means that their attack won't go down from damage or anything like that. Cannot die means for that 20 seconds, no entity there can die. They can take damage, so if I were to say, if that were to happen on a Skaven slave group and Lord Croak were to hit them with the largest of his spells and vaporize them, they'd all stay alive, but they'd all probably be at 1 health. So they'd have like 120, well not, that'd be like 360 health. Alright, let's go. Alright, Skull Taker, what are you doing next? Your army's a little weak. If I had a full army, I would have attacked. Building a second army there, and they're going back north. Going back north. Alright. They're dead up there. Lords are higher level now when I recruit them again. Yep. Come up here. I'm gonna try and raise and sack these a couple times. Like, I'll move here, hit, sack, move, and maybe it all depends. Just do that. No special lore stuff yet right now. Oh, encountered them. Okay, hold on.
Truce today, war tomorrow. It's the nature of
You
the
know,
world.
okay, you dislike me because strategic threat. What if I just very quickly... Oh, I can just do this.
Fair to my...
There. They like me now. They're gonna like me. Once I get Gora, next turn when I can move and attack these, I'll actually talk to them and be like, okay, I'll go to war with them if you give me stuff and all, and that will get me better stuff and all. Alright. Unless the Clan Spittle, or whatever the heck they're called here, I don't even know, they're a minor faction. Minor for Skaven is basically, normal Skaven, actually, really. But, yeah... Should work. Should be good. Should be good. Should be good. What do you guys want? No. I'm going to be taking on these Skaven factions, probably Luthor Harkin soon, and also I gotta fight Skulltaker, who is basically cutting Lustria in half. Oh, we got multiple. Children of the Gods. Razodon. Oh my good lord. That's gonna be a lot. Well. Children of the Gods. Razordon hunting packs. Barbed. Oh, one sec. One second. Apologies there. Cat needed a little help. Anyway. Razodon hunting packs. Barbed Razodons are covered with a profusion of great spines, hardened spikes made of bone that project menacingly out of their bodies. As a defensive protection, this razor-sharp body armor serves to deter all but the most determined of creatures, and even the most monstrous of Luxuria's many apex predators will think twice before attacking a Razodon. Their spines are not only a deterrent, however, they are also deadly offensive weapons. By way of powerful muscle spasms, Razordons can discharge their spines, shooting them outwards in deadly hails. Razordons are most commonly found in swampy regions or tidal basins, and more of their number are concentrated around the Amazon basin than anywhere else in Lustria. There, in the overgrown backwaters, the favored prey Razordons can be found in great profusion. The The Razordons feed on any of the enormous winged insects that plague the moist, swampy air in droning clouds so dense that they blot out the noonday sun. Without wings, it's not easy to hunt such quick flying quarry, but Razordons have developed their own unique ways. It first slinks within range by crouching low and advancing through the high rushes, or by submerging itself in the water so that only its eyes and nostrils poke above the floating algae of the tide marshes. When a good-sized insect drones by, the Razorons will fire volleys of spikes into the air, hoping to impale and bring down its prey. Even clipping its target is enough to bring near to the ground, where the Razorons' long claws and ragged, sharp teeth are more than enough to finish off any insect, no matter how large. While any of the plethora of insect types will do, all Razorons consider the horse-sized stegowasps or the blood-drained saberfly special delicacies. God, horse-sized wasps. Fuck that. In much the same manner as the salamander, skinks capture and train Razordons, although the spike beasts have no domestic use and are used exclusively on patrols or at war. Goading such a creature shoots dart is a simple, if somewhat risky operation. The skink handler prods Razordons with the sharp end of a spear and then ducks. As Razordons are mean-spirited creatures, it is not unusual for an occasional dart to be fired towards skink handlers rather than the target they would have chosen. Those men use Razordons as living pieces of artillery, driving them towards enemy battle lines, all while encouraging the beast to fire a steady range of spines into the enemy ranks. A single dart can be deadly, as it is shot with enough force to splinter a shield or punch a hole clean through a man's body. Good lord. However, even a creature that is hit by a Razordon spike and survives is still in danger. Each spine has tiny barbs that ensure that pulling it out inflicts even greater injury and loss of blood. Should a foe be so foolhardy as to charge a Razordon, the spiky reptiles develop a fearsomely devastating reaction, flexing its scaly hide to blast forth a formidable volley. Those attackers fortunate enough to make it past the wall of darts fired at them find themselves met by the snarling Razordon. During the battle for the lost plaque at La Cusient, Razordon hunting packs were massed together into a large formation and managed to stop a formation of charging Bretonnian knights, slaughtering them to the man. Hey, Pocket, I found your arch enemy. These guys wiped out entire armies of knights. Being fair, these guys are pretty scary looking. Now then, the jungle of Lustria. Oxel, the Eternal City. Yeah. Though ruined, the Oxel Great Pyramid is still attended by skink priests. Many of the skink fighters who guard them have mastered the carnivorous, flightless birds that roam the plains, patrolling far from the city upon their unusual mounts. Here too can be found the Shrine of Birds, where pterodons and riperdactyls flock in unusual harmony, while the skink riders pay homage to the old ones. Simple one. Let's get those, and yeah, screw a salamander group. Now then. Oh, you have that place. Damn it. Now then, I go and, you.
Do not come seeking bargains. You lack any credible leverage. A beneficial.
Not seeking bargains, just alliances and such. Oh yes, there we go. Just this. Sack it. And I wait. More leadership when fighting is Gaven. this guy attacks me, I can wipe him out.
Foolish thing! No!
Alright. Oh. No! Why are you fighting them? Those dwarves are friends. Alright. Yep, I thought they would do that. I need to confederate them or something. Losing the rats I'm meant to kill and sack and raise. Trespasses, yeah. You are the one that went there. Here, like me. We got multiple ones to talk about as well here, because I recruited salamanders and chameleon stalkers. All right. Salamander hunting packs. Salamanders are giant predatory creatures that stalk the swamplands and estuaries of the Lustria jungles. Propelled by 4 thickly muscled legs and a powerful tail, they are swift-moving creatures whether on land or in water. Salamanders are ferocious hunters, and their favored method of catching prey is to swiftly close the distance, moving through underbrush or even submerged underwater. Once within range, they launch a burst of highly corrosive liquid from their gullets, a substance so volatile that bursts into flame upon contact with the air. The burning pitch-like substance sticks to the victims, burning them alive, whilst already beginning the digestive process. The creature's neck frills and back scales provide a cooling mechanism, ensuring the cold-blooded creature does not expire from the heat generated from within its own body. It is difficult to catch and train a salamander, but skinks known as handlers manage to do so. Using sharp-tipped, jabbing spears, skink handlers goad salamanders into position and then prod them until they are angry enough to spit flames. Although sometimes employed by skink artisans to fire kilns, salamanders are most often used in warfare. Poking a beast as violent as a salamander is a hazardous task, and over the course of their duties, many skink handlers are eaten or covered in flaming bile themselves. On the battlefield, salamander hunting packs are often cover the army's flanks. Skink handlers attempt to move their beasts into a clear fighting position, a difficult task as salamander often wishes to charge straight forward into combat. If the handlers line it up correctly, they can coerce the salamander to spout its flames upon the foe, before allowing the creature to finish the job with tooth and claw. The skinks have learned that salamanders are particularly effective at burning foes out of fortifications. The burning liquid splashes through ambrosias to burn alive any within. So were the wooden palisades of the Norse colonies destroyed and defenders removed from the towers of the beached black ark, the Umbral Tide. Screw you, Dark Elves. Haha. And then, Children of the Gods, Chameleon Stalkers. Superlative hunters and assassins, these lizardmen mimic their surroundings as they stalk their prey. Even keen-eyed enemies see only slowly moving shadows as they search for their mysterious attacker. Too late they realize they are being watched, as dozens of glistening eyes appear in the darkness and the air is filled with whispers of blowpipes. Yet the darts are not nearly as silent. In fact, on contact with the enemies, they explode in great balls of fire, at which point the stalkers charge into melee combat. The enchanted venom these skinks use to uncoat their dart is particularly lethal to the demons of chaos, whose unnatural flesh bursts into ethereal flames upon contact. Oh, that's a cool fact. Shock infantry, yeah. Low range, small amount of ammunition, which, yeah. But seeming to be explosive flaming ammo. Yep. Explosive damage and more. And they're anti-demons. So that's pretty neat, actually. Dun-dun-dun. I should maybe save up that money so I can actually have this on call. That's fine. Recruiting any of these will automatically get me one of these as well. I know that. Alright, let's do that. I'll sack and then capture that one, because this city, I'm pretty sure, gives me some really cool lore. Don't you dare somehow reach that, by the way. Don't you fucking dare. Of course, if doing that, I might get tapped by 2 armies, but it shouldn't be that bad. Oh, Skrulk is going that way. I'm gonna lose a settlement. I'm gonna lose a settlement. But it's interesting to see the salamanders, like, it's a type of bile that is actually so volatile it bursts into flames. That is actually really interesting. Yeah, but next turn, those armies can... God, those... I'm not war with them yet, so let me just... let me do this. I'll make sure Lord Croak is filled with plenty of magic, and now I fucking butcher some rats. Alright, so... Can't because he's rushing. Alright. Great White Lizard. This. And now let's see. Yeah, let's just give Gorak even more damage output. He'll need that. Alright. More reading. Children of God spawning pools. And this actually is something I was going to talk about before, but still. Good thing I waited. Lizardmen do not reproduce, give birth, or parent young in any conventional sense. Instead, entire generations or brothers of the same water, simply emerge, fully formed from spawning pools in the jungle or in the dark caverns beneath each temple city, even those otherwise ruined. These pools have existed since the age of the Old Ones and contain a weirdly glowing magical primordial soup. Many spawnings are predicted in the sacred plaques, while others occur without warning and are always treated as holy potents of great significance. The war against the Skaven clan pestilence was heralded when the sacred pools of reflected rain clouds were poisoned by the foul ratman. Cruelly malformed lizardmen crawled forth to die within hours. Spawning pools are amongst the most sacred places of the lizardman, and the loss of even one is a great tragedy. We'll go this one first. The subterranean tunnel, the jungles of Lestria, Subatuan, the city below. The subterranean tunnels existed beneath Lustria, extending all the way from Nagaroth's underworld sea to the continent's southernmost tip. These are home to all manners of strange, vicious creatures, of which the cold ones are the least unnerving, and have been used many times by the lizardmen's enemies to take them unaware. Because of this, Lord Mazamundi ordered a series of underground settlements and barracks created. The greatest is Sabatuan, a temple city built within the tunnels long ago and abandoned when the Skaven arrived. It now serves as a military encampment, a central base from which the Cold One riders tasked with patrolling the tunnels can operate. It has never been seen by warmbloods, yet stories of subterranean lizard folk persist. Most notably, the dwarves of Caraxifln once uncovered a golden gate within their deepest mines. The runesmith Thigi Sindridotter succeeded in opening it and saw a steeped pyramid hanging upside down in an enormous cavern. When the dwarves stepped through, the gate shut behind her. No one has persuaded them to open it since. Yep. And then another chapter. The Legend of the Great White Lizard. The Charybdis. Charybdis is a variation of the Hydra. The towering Philodon bellowed in terror as the Charybdis, unleashed by the warm-blooded Druki, embraced it with its many tentacles. The lizardmen's howdah threatened to come loose from the beast's back as it thrashed about in the foaming waters. The host's mage priest calmed its thrashing movements with a mental command, though the effort required its full attention. The Charybdis, perhaps sensing the energies emitting from the Slann, changed its targets, its tentacles rushing to entangle the mage priest. Gorok moved quickly and smashed away the writhing tentacle with a vicious strike of his mace. The tentacle quickly retreated into the foaming sea, only for another to dart forward, dragging a frantically cheering skink to the depths. Gorok pinned another tentacle to the deck with his shield, driving the bladed edge deep into the timber. The Charybdis howled, a ghastly sound, and desperately tried to pull away, yet the shield of Aeons would not budge. After a few terse commands to his kin, a solar engine was hastily brought up from below deck. Hoisting the ancient weapon of the Old Ones onto his shoulder, oh god, that's an artillery piece. Also, in the picture above this, you can actually see these shields Aeons has the spikes. Hoisting the ancient weapon, the Old Ones, onto his shoulder, Gorok activated the device. A great searing beam of white-hot light lanced out from the machine, drilling a smoking hole through the seed monster's flesh. The great plan broke no mercy. Gorok swept the beam back and forth, methodically severing each frantically squirming tentacle. Only when the beast was stumpless, smoldering corpse did Gorok cease his attack, effortlessly extracting his shield of Aeons. The last tentacle slid from the deck, and Gorok watched with satisfaction as the Charybdis sank beneath the waves. Yeah, Gorok would fight a Primarch and win. I'm convinced at this point. Mother of God. Nothing.
It's at the suit. Hello.
You know, you, what mission? I might lose either of them. Hard to say. Ah, fucking Skaven. Alright, so both of them went after this. I'm actually accepting that. They got so many kills, but they this group killed almost 13, like over 1,200. Not they didn't all get a kill, unfortunately, but still, they were outnumbered 4-1. They took that. Tenhan, come on, help me out here. I can at least get him here before anything then. That will help. No matter how fast I try and play to wipe things out, build up, and send armies off to the world, I can't because there's so many. So many enemies. Cool. You gonna attack me? I haven't gone to war with you yet because of that alone. That non-aggression pact was the only reason. Yep. Oh, we encounter these guys now. Oh, research all finished. Let's get just this. All right. Bash into this. Sacked. The mace has been acquired. Gave me a bunch of money too. Lord Croak has unlocked a bunch of stuff. All these, plus this, and this. Which, 1, 2, 3, and now the next level will just do that. If I do all 6, that's giving me some health boost. It's just meant to be a dump of just put all the stuff there. The Mace of Ulamak. Melee attack buffed. Ward save increased. Control increased. Magic attacks. Weapon strength buff. Armor piercing weapon damage buff. Physical resistance buff. And the ability to just massively increase it all more. And also I got this. Not better than this. Oh, what's this? That could be helpful. Let me fuse these. Ooh, forest cloak. That could be interesting. Cillian. No. All right. Now he's going to start moving this way because I crippled those 2 settlements. This guy's going to move here to basically just reinforce this area. Nothing there. Fire Leech Boas. Did this. They like me.
Courtesy demands that I listen.
And they're bad.
It
Okay,
does not
they're
compel
battling
me
them.
to trust.
Good.
To think I let.
More money. Here. Fucking assholes. Just befriend me and so I can confederate you or something later. 3 turns for that. Alright. So they now have 3 places. But these 2 are crippled. They're at the lowest level, and this one's... Well, this actually isn't a lowest level, it's damaged. You guys.
You possess some
guys.
merit. That much is evident.
How much would it cost? More than I'm willing. What about with this? Still. Assholes. Alright. I want this. The issue is this battle is tough. As it's difficult as Gorok, effectively. I can't have the skinks and such here. I need Croxagores, Saurus warriors, Temple Guard, and more monsters that I can just throw in and have them rampage and rip things apart. I need that. Alright, let's continue. Let's continue this. Let's go. Those dwarves are probably gonna die because Tenuhanen. Hate that because I like having the dwarves here, especially because I could potentially ally with them enough that I can then get ally recruitment with them. Alright. Valario has it. Zoltol has one, huh? What's this unique area? Abandoned form of Hashut. Cartouch line ruins mark the entrance to this forge of the Father of Darkness. Their twisted truths privy to the malevolent descendant of Zorn Uzko. Chaos Dwarf stuff. A lot of chaos corruption. Units recruited in this province have a permanent 20 boosted armor, and this is a good garrison. I hate the fact that's actually pretty damn good. You know what? You, real quick. I can't get you to join war there. You asshole. Yeah, I'm not gonna be recruiting much for a bit, so yeah, no, that's just gonna be a downside for now. For a unique item when fusing 2 rare items. Armor of Destiny. I don't want to waste that. Both those are really good. So I'll just put that on you. Um... In the end, I can probably wipe out both those armies if I really just basically sacrifice my skinks to hold their army in place and have Lord Croak vaporize them. If I just do this as well, might help as well. Oh, oh yeah, nearly missed that. Nearly forgot. Pterodon Riders, the children of gods. Pterodons are large flying reptiles that have haunted the skies above Lustria since the most ancient ages of the world. They are dangerous predators of sharp talons and pointed beaks that are filled with needle-like teeth. Many creatures fear to see the ominous shadow of their wide wingspan or to hear the shrill and piercing cries of their hunting packs. Pterodons dwell in high crags and atop the jungle canopy, hundreds of meters above the ground. Their keen eyesight can pierce the gloom of the jungle, enabling them to spot potential prey at great distances. They will attack anything man-sized or smaller and are known to swoop down and snatch their victims before finding a perch where they can leisurely pull their prey apart and feed. Their huge leathery wings can propel them at great velocity, and they are surprisingly agile, able to fly at full speed through the thick jungle, avoiding branches, vines, and trees. While hunting, pterodons often glide, hanging in the air upon the steamy hot thermals that rise from the jungles. They can remain airborne for days on end, but will plummet earthwards upon seeing even the least movement of potential prey. Skinks have mastered the art of riding pterodons by capturing pterodon hatchlings young enough that the beasts bond with their future riders. No easy matter considering the heights and precariousness of pterodon layers. There is a great demand for these pterodon riders as messengers and scouts, and they are exceptionally useful in battle. There, they streak ahead of the main lizardmen forces. The skinks cling to their flying reptiles' back, launching poison-tipped javelins or slinging deadly fire-leech bolas. Veteran riders known as Sky Leaders know how to harass larger units, whittling them down to size before flying into combat to finish them off. Pterodons are known to snatch eggs from the nest layers of any number of Lustria's gigantic creatures. Some of these eggs bear shells so thick that not even determined sledgehammers can break them down. Or break them. This does not stop the pterodon, however, as it simply grasps the eggs with its talons and soars, dropping it from on high. The skinks have exploited this instinct in battle by training the pterodon to glide over the enemy while clutching a rock in their talons. From far above, the skink riders will survey the battlefield and choose a target. On the skink signal, the pterodon will release its burden. With the momentum of its fall, a single such boulder can cause horrific damage, but an entire unit can unload a barrage, a veritable avalanche of death from the sky that wreaks blood-splattered devastation upon the foe. The skinks have improved the accuracy of these natural bombs by installing chains into specially crafted spheres of masonry, which are easier for pterodon to grip and are inscribed with ancient glyphs of fortune and devastation. Yeah, which is why they have drop rocks ability. And with fire leech bolas. Yep. Alright. Anything else? No, let's just do this.
My My throng stands ready. Do not disappoint me.
Why? They had treaties with each other. Why the fuck are they at war? Damn it. That's annoying as hell. Oh well. I think dinner's ready. Gosh. Don't want to stop. Yep, so they're taking them. Fucking Christ. Oh, they failed to spot the ambush. I could fight this. Although ambushes do played out differently, but it will also be freaking fun. Um, I'm worried about these potentially being a bit much. So let's just do this. I have the other one to take out. Yep, as expected. They are all ones that did the damage. Well, this turn finishes, I'll be right back. Okay, I was right with dinner. But I mean, this is definitely a game I can play while doing other stuff. Talisman preservation, other stuff. They got a regiment. Stole that from the enemy. I like that. Razodons. Armor, leadership, ammo, missile resistance, aura of rolling flaming. Oh, the when nearby enemies or allies cast spells, all allies in range are gain those buffs. That's good. Flaming ammo, health, missile damage, weapon damage, explosive ammo. Who the fuck gave these guys explosive spikes? That's crazy. Armor-piercing explosive spikes. Armor-piercing missile damage boost. Attacks cause the dampening effect, reducing magic resistance and removing magical attacks. Ammunition boost again, and range boost. And explosive magic ammo and attacks. Jeez. Brutal. Well, y'all can get back up here. Wipe these out. Take the city back. Let's buff Gorok some more. Speed, melee defense, and get him deadly onslaught. This guy, evasion, max regrowth, and dwellers below. That. That. Alright. This army went over here.
No! Blame you!
Next turn I get that. Did I get anything specific or special? Nothing. No lore thing. That's fine. I forgot to do that. Without that will be going down again. Nice. Yeah, I think next I'll just go and take that. Unless they might. Either way. Well, shit. There goes Unakai's gone. Nope, yeah, they went immediately took that. Sentinels of Time, unusual location. Nice! That's actually very good. You don't got anywhere. Well. I'll try and get the other ones next. I got. Nah, all right. Anything specific? No.
Zuas Juantis Cosmas Annex.
That's good. They're gonna die soon either way, so yeah.
You possess some merit. That much is evident.
No. All right. Let's see.
Not this time.
Oh, yeah, this. Let's get a heaven one. There. Oh wow, these guys came down and fucked up Skull Taker, but took a place I will want. Multiple places, in fact. That I need. That's some good stuff. That is actually really powerful. Yeah, I'm gonna need that place. All right. Serves them right. So basically, have a battle. Oh. I'm gonna let that happen because no, I was fucking letting this. He's going after the dwarves that they even had an alliance with. Well, the Skaven were still a threat. Alright. On this. Lizardmen weapons. Children of the gods, lizardmen weapons. A great many of the brutal weapons of the lizardmen are made from a material unique to Illustria. Harder than granite, the strange stone is known as obstinite, and is a glossy jet black, although some obstinate quarried from the Watratep swamp bears a tinted marble-like quality. Obstinite is more durable than steel and it never rusts. Skink artisans often reinforce or decorate the stone armaments with bands of bronze or gold, sometimes inscribing upon them the glyphs of the old one. Jagged spikes of metal or cruelly shaped pieces of jade are added to ensure the heavy blunt weapons can punch through armor and cause maximum damage to the flesh. Skink priests will often offer blessings over favored weapons, adding feathers or gemstones in order to attract the favor of Sotek or of the old ones. Nice. So yeah, the weapons, basically it's a harder than steel obsidian-like thing. That makes sense. Relations with a nearby settlement have deteriorated. Their intervention in the Great Plan may be at odds with the old one's intention. We have a new ritual to recharge the human price of sacrifice. Raid for captives or sacrifice them or leave your neighbors be as time it may prove your vision correct. Leave them be. The dwarves are gonna get killed. Sucks. Well, maybe. Oh god.
Master of all.
Alzixla Axazuzul.
Make your proposal. My longbeards grumble, so make it quick.
Because they're both at war with them but not at each other, they're both gonna team up. That sucks.
Courtesy demands that I listen. It does not compel me to trust. Let this be the
Yeah, still wait for these to finish and such. Lord Croak, none of these are available. So it's just that. But I'm gonna save. Alright. Oh, jeez. Oh, what? Oh gosh. Uh, hi. I, um, I, uh, okay, I didn't expect to get raided or anything. Especially not from Sanis. Uh, Hi Sanis. Hi everyone. Hi N. Hi Siege. Uh, oh, gosh. Hi Richie and all you. Hopefully, the volume and still for my voice and such is good. Um, Gosh, wasn't prepared for that. But hello. Uh, God, I still need to figure out what to do for raid stuff. Gave Sans a shout out. Thank you for the raid. That's amazing. I didn't expect it. Um, but welcome in, all of you. Good to see you all. I'm playing Total War Warhammer 3 right now, modded, and some factions are proving annoying. Specifically, even my ally is proving annoying because they're attacking another ally of mine
Wisdom of the layer.
while there's enemy about. But yeah, I've been playing this for a few hours. I have many mods installed. Um, One that let me customize my starting army didn't change it much outside of adding this thing in and take a few things out. Um, Hello. Um, but as also might people see, I have a mod that multiplies the unit count by 4 times. Normally, say my Saurus Warriors here would be at 50. They're at 200. It makes the battles extra like massive and pretty crazy. It also buffs all single entity units like heroes, lords, and such health. And yeah, yeah. But yeah, I forgot to mention that. For any new raiders to me, I am Leo Raiju. You probably have seen me in Sans's chat or on the VR chat, community hangouts, and so on, or Minecraft servers. I am a white tiger / snow leopard, etc. Big cat, uh, VTuber. Currently having a mochi ball model made by Sayun Kyoko. I don't have a full model outside of that yet. I have a Discord if you want to join. Still setting up everything. Been pretty casual of streaming. But yeah, I try and stream stuff like Total War. I'll be streaming Elden Ring soon. I've also maybe next week. Hard to say. Um, I've streamed Dying Light. And just lots of stuff. I've been streaming Total War a lot recently, ever since I got back into it, and also found some neat mods. There's a Giantess mod actually, pretty neat, but it hasn't been updated for the newest version of the game yet. But yeah, playing the lizardmen, and I have a specifically last Total War stream I tried it and it seemed to mess up a bit. Although I didn't notice. This stream is for legend lore mod, where as I do stuff, get new units and so on, over here, where World Events tells me about negotiation stuff, factions destroyed, traits, and all that stuff, it has large sections that will have a thing pop up at times about certain topics, which are heavy lore aspects. Characters, events, factions, everything. There's really amazing stuff. Learning about it all, and it's effectively intense, massive scale battles I'm doing, more massive than normal, while having entire breaks talking about the lore stuff where I straight up read through it all. And there's been some crazy stuff about the monsters and the creatures and the beings and the races, how the lizardmen are actually just badass as all hell. So yeah, again, Sanus, thank you for the raid. If anyone wants to like you raided in, you want to go have dinner or relax or just lurk, you're all good to do that. No need to worry. But yeah, I have a second army I'm working on. Bretonnians came down and took these areas from Skull Taker, a Khorne faction, I was planning on taking them, but now I'm in a bit of a pickle with that. Don't really want to go war with them. But yeah, I've just been doing that. I'll probably soon end up reading even more lore. The lore can be short by like 2 paragraphs worth, or full page and so on and stuff. There's a lot. Hey, Saibo. uh, Gosh, I didn't expect to get raided, that's for sure. But again, thank you, Sanis. I'm very appreciative of it. I'll probably go for another hour or so with this. I want to do a lot more. I don't want to try and team up with these dwarves, but Rakarth usually harass them.
Tamer of
I
Dragon.
don't know why Tenenhond or whatever, the cult of Sotek went to war with them. That was dumb. But yeah, lots of lore. Uh, Going over the fact that Lord Croak, I have mods that have buffed some stuff, especially like Lord Croak being the first spawning trait, which buffed him even more. He's already strong as hell. But there's a whole section of lore that talked about in the Great Catastrophe, the first demon incursion to the world, Lord Croak held Itza, the greatest and the first temple city, to the point that they actually sent in like 12 bloodthirsters, the same thing that Angron, the demon Primarch from 40k is, and Scarbrand from 40k or Fantasy is. 12 of those went in and got to Lord Croak himself. And he was killed, but the amount of power he had, channeling through where he caused earthquakes that gorged the ground, collapsing in on entire legions, vaporized entire parts, swept entire rivers. This entire river here, he altered its course to wipe out an entire army. He killed 100,000 in moments, and they still weren't enough. He unleashed a devastating blast of power. The 12 Bloodthirsters got in, attacked. I think that was when he broke the barrier and shattered outward, obliterated 100,000 demons. But there was hundreds of thousands out, millions more. 12 Bloodthirsters got in, ripped him to pieces. The amount of power he held, though, he denied death. He denied death itself and proceeded to unleash, well, here's his skill tree, which has been altered slightly. I also have a skill mod, mod that 4 skill points per level and a skill dump. But he unleashed, well, what his spells are named after, the Deliverance of Itza. He spawned a star and vaporized the Bloodthirsters and the entire host of demons. Hundreds of thousands, if not millions of them at once. There's a lot of great lore with all this, honestly. There's so much good stuff. Right now I'm needing to amp up armies more. Let's see.
You may speak before my shield bearers and on the oath stone.
I'm gonna have to just do this and get a bunch of money from them before they're about to be killed by those two, so I can recruit. Actually, let's grab 2 spearmen group. And yeah, alright. Oh, and these guys also, these are cool lore. The chameleon stalkers, they literally chameleon, they blend into their environments, and they have blow dart weaponry that when they fire it, crashes into the enemies with vitriol poison that then combusts, and especially good against demons. And then they charge in. There's a lot of good stuff. There's an entire section that came out with just the Razordon hunting pack. And these guys are crazy given they can shoot their quills out. Salamanders and how they work. Stuff about the pterodons, the feats of Gorok, the great white lizard. There is so much. So yeah, I'm gonna just keep playing for a while, and whenever the lore stuff comes up on the world events, I'm going to read the entire section of that, which can be multiple minutes of me reading. So yeah. I've had to, because of reading so much, I've had to actively keep hydrating myself. No one's had to redeem hydrate because I drink regularly with this. That. Oh, speaking of lore, yeah, almost every single settlement here has some bit of lore to it. This was about how there's an underground network of caverns and caves that connect everything here and beyond. That Lord Mazamundi had them settle and put settlements down there. Even dwarves off to the far east and west have found great pyramids, the temple cities, the pyramid temples. Just in there. It's amazing. Oh. Well, dang, Saibo. First, 3 hours and 48 minutes in, and finally someone redeemed first. And, alright, hydrate and squats. Alright, got it. I'll hydrate. And gotta do squats. Alright, let's do them. Four, 6, 8, 9. Alright, squats done. Alright, let's see. Research completed. The Great Plan. That could be good. No. Oh yeah, that. Yeah, let's get the... Let's get that. Let's start buffing the Temple Guard, which is what Gorok is good for. He's really good at those. Alright. Oh, and also there's a whole lore story of the Tales of the Great White Lizard, where they're apparently on a boat, Gorok and his people and his forces, and a Charybdis was released by the Dark Elves, a picture combining a kraken and a hydra, and they were being attacked by it. So he used his Shield of Aeons, which is the thing he has here, effectively, to pierce through it, pinning one of the tentacles down, and then proceed to have one of his men bring a solar engine up. The solar engines are, well... I don't have one right now, but it's this. It's on Bastillodon, and it's a artillery piece that fires a searing hot blast of pure light energy that melts through almost anything. He put one on his shoulder, this massive thing, and just blasted it swinging it around to cut and sever and blast apart the other tentacles of the Charybdis until only the one he pierced held there, overpowering this giant monster, and then pulled the shield out and let it slump into the abyss. On top of that, at the beginning, it got stuff talking about how Sauruses and Croxgors and others are. They can live hundreds of years each. There's not really been one known for a Saurus dying of old age, only in battle or to disease. And the longer they live, the stronger they get, the greater their muscles grow and everything. The Sauruses start out 7 to 8 feet tall, monsters of muscle and hardened scale. So they're awesome. Lizardmen are awesome. They have single-handedly saved the entirety of Warhammer from chaos pretty regularly, if I'm being honest. That just seems to be what they do. Chaos shows up, Lizardmen walk over, beat their asses back into the Chaos Realms, and then wait for the next time. All the while curb stomping the Skaven as they show up. So yeah. I'll do Legends lore as well for a Dwarven campaign with Grombrindle. Not normally the dwarf I play, because I usually play Thorgrim, or maybe Malekith, or not Malekith, Malachi, or Ungrim. But I'll play Grombrindle because I've done it before with him, and the lore for that and the stories it has are so good. It's so great. Well, Rakath is going to try and attack me. I see him over there. He's a piece of shit. Oh, there goes another faction. Nikai is ready. Okay. You know what? Just give me even more for the front line. Oh, and on top of it, the hero stuff. Saurus Scar veterans are they are the ones that are known. Basically, as Saurus grow older and survive battles, they become known as Saurus Scar veterans. Hundreds and hundreds of years old, 500, 600 plus. Massively strong, massively skilled. And then those that reach over 1,000 are called Saurus Old Bloods. They are all Saurus warriors are born knowing how to fight. And as they grow in age and get experience, it literally to the point of a single grunt then a growl will tell an entire line of warriors what to do exactly. Even if it's like, if you ask them, how did you know to flank around this enemy and hit them in this spot while another unit attacked here? They can't tell you. It's just they did it swiftly and effectively. It's great. I have Nikai because his faction was destroyed. I have a recruit defeated legendary lords thing. Always nice to have. Alright, Alright. Alright. I need to stop Rakarth from getting too crazy with this shit.
Rank idiot.
That's his army. He has 2 war hydras. He has 2 groups of... Oh my god, actually. So I have a thing called valuable veterans. It makes so these levels give a lot bigger buffs, like doubled buff than normal. And I also have Nanu's dynamic regiments of renown, meaning at from doing something impressive, any unit can become a regiment of renown with different buffs. That's these symbols down here. My units have had some pretty good ones. Heck, there's these that give a lot of stuff. This revivification crystal dino managed to get a hell of a good one, including the Burning Alignment passive, which gives it the same ability as the Iron Scale Behemoth, which the Nanu's Dynamic Regiment now gives them unique names, but this is the Ancient Stegdon Engine of the Gods. The Engine of the Gods effect is this. This Revivification Crystal gained that ability. Rakarth here, however, anti-infantry poison ammunition, bleed attacks. Oh, what? Oh, that's terrifying, actually. Passive ability Berserk, terrifying Rampage. So it can go Berserk. It can Rampage, and specifically this one will get buffs from that. I need to kill that quick. But on top of that, it auto makes the unit max level, which means it gets the highest amount of buffs, which means this guy gets all of those buffs, which is crazy strong now. Luckily, I have some like that, so these guys get massive buffs as well. And I have some here, like this guy, pretty good. Disorient attacks, ward save, and more. This one I really like, given Cleansing Fire. If a unit of it dies, which there's 200 of it, it blows up, causing damage. If they're in intense battle, yeah. It has Vanguard deployment as well. Thorn Mail, which gives it a melee damage reflection. Disorient attacks, Forest Stalker, which Forest Stalker is a crazy ability. If it's in a forest, it gets Strider. Its speed and combat penalties caused by terrain are ignored. Unspottable. If a unit can hide at its current location, it will not be spotted until the enemy is very close. Immunity to flanking, no penalties from being flanked. Snipe doesn't matter because no range. And Stalk, it can move hidden in any terrain. Combine those with Unspottable, and it's literally in a forest, it will hide, or it can hide anywhere, so it will hide there, and if it can hide, it's basically unable to be detected until they're point blank. So yeah, a lot of good stuff. Lord Croaks only has 3 spells, but they're powerful as hell. Gorok is just Gorok. Yeah. So, yeah, Rakarth is going to get his ass beat as soon as I get my hands on him. If Gorok does it, I'm gonna basically end up sacrificing a bunch of skinks to hold down things and kill them. Gorok's army needs an upgrade, that's for sure. Actually, I have almost 400 of that. I could... You know, I'm going to get rid of 1 skink. Actually, I could get anything from here. I could even get a Blessed Ancient Stegodon, which has a bunch of skinks on it that throw shit that actually poison things and damage over time. Or I could get a Blessed Carnosaur. But I think Blessed Temple Guard would be good. Gorok buffs them. And... yeah, I think that's good for now. Does that unlock any... not any lore? Okay. Alright. Well... let's see how next turn goes. This is, I could end up with a very difficult battle given, Rakarth. Hi, Rikarth. Oh, there's a unique, a, unique building or whatever that showed up in one of my settlements. That is the Peg Street Pawnbroker. Every once in a while, it gives you the, it does this. Lets you have a chance at buying a, well, pretty good items normally. They're randomized through like a 20 to 40 different things. These are the three I got. Third First Shanty, that's actually pretty neat. Not really good for me. Armor of the Oceans, that would be very good. Regen for whoever I put it on, plus Tide Call. And the Baron's Blade. Death Blow, if the person I have it on gets below 20% HP, they get buffed. Sundry attacks, and that's good. I don't have money for any of that, though. Medium casualties, close victory. I kind of want to fight it, but there is just the fact I don't think I could do as good as the auto resolve will give me. Yeah, I'm gonna do it. Let's just auto resolve that. Alright, Rakarth will be crippled, basically. And someone became a regiment of renown. Hell yeah. And captured stuff. Alright, nice. What's the new regiment? You, I think. One of you. It's you. So this guy has unbreakable against any of those factions, charge bonus boost, melee attack boost, musicology, encourage effect, charge bonus again, melee attack, weapon strength against those, weapon strength normally, violent war cry. An active ability. Okay, I hate when my normal troops get those. Kinda. In melee, affects up to 4 allies within range. Has a spread range. And just general buffs. That's pretty nice. And then missile damage doesn't matter. Armor piercing missile damage doesn't matter. Weapon strength and armor piercing weapon damage. Bone breaker attack cuts their speed almost in half. God damn. Well, where are you going? I don't know. Alright, well. Oh, there we go. Want that. Um... Let's just combine those. And combine those. There, I have space open for more units. You know, also combine these because they've been helpful, but I can get other ones that will be better, honestly. I want some solar engines. I want to put some solar engines into this army. If I get up here, I can get Dread Saurians, which are basically kaiju. Basically kaiju. This is Gorok's skill tree, which I have a mod that expands skill trees, which everything past this, and this are expanded. So Great Planner to the right, Cold Blooded to the right, and part of the plan to the right are all added on stuff. Which actually I should get this because it reduces upkeep even more. Plus gives me diplomacy, and don't need that. Cold Blooded boosts Gorok's power a bit more. Now let's actually start boosting the warriors themselves. Sacred Guardian. You know, This actually might be the best one. For Gorok. Yeah. All the others are really good. All these are good. Oh, wait. This... I don't know what mod gives this, but it's just straight up a thing that gives him the effect of all of them. I mean, Gorok is the white lizard, an albinosaurus who just albino, like, they're revered as chosen of the old ones, specifically with a great destiny and all. And Gorok himself is a absolute beast. I would say he could beat any Space Marine up to, and probably even some of the Primarchs. He is a monster. Lord Croak, I'm just gonna get him everything that unlocks because he has a small. No matter what, he has a small skill tree. I'll actually having these two to throw at stuff would be good. That Blessed Temple Guard might have actually been the linchpin of being able to win that last fight, honestly. Alright, let's go. Next turn. Fuck, I just noticed there's a lore thing there. I didn't look there. There was a lore thing. Well, I'm gonna reload. It should let me access that again then. And it'll just be at the very end of that turn. Let me guess, peace. Piss off. Alright. Let's see. I wonder what that was. I'm pretty sure it was a lore thing. If it's not, I'll just hit end turn and it'll get to the next turn either way. Soon. Alright. A lot of good stuff, but oh well. Yeah, and also I restarted from another one which was without the unit size increase, without the lore and all that. I want to start from beginning for the lore stuff. Because there's just so many cool things. There's a settlement down to the bottom right of Lustria I want to get, but it's owned by an ally right now. If I get that, there should be epic lore there featuring basically kaiju battles. Oh god, I didn't expect to be rated still. I'm glancing at my phone where I have the chat and then just clicking the screen seeing more viewers than normal. I'm just like, ah. Ah. Okay. All the times. Hilariously, I think the only... No? Nurgle gets wiped out first, the Skull Taker's rampaging here, there's now a Slanesh faction here, there's a minor Tzeentch faction here. So there's major, like, legendary lords for Slanesh and Khorne in Lustria. Only a greater demon for Nurgle was here. An exalted great unclean one specifically, which Gorok 1v1s and kicks the ass of in lore. Which is scary impressive. Alright, Yep, because there is so much that happened that turn. Children of the gods, thrones of the ancients. Oh, it's talking about the great catastrophe. During the great catastrophe, the planet was contaminated. Since then, Slann have avoided setting even a single toe upon the earth, for this grounds their magical power and disrupts their thoughts. While ensconced in their pyramid temples, the mage priests sit enthroned upon a leaf-cushioned litter in the center of a pool of tranquil water. They often spend days upon days studying the lights reflected in the pool's shimmering surface, while the fumes of the jungle lotus cloud the air. When the mage priests go to war, they do so upon floating palanquins made of stone and other unknown substances. These palanquins are magical artifacts of a long-lost age, and though the Slann can control their movements with but a thought, the secrets in their construction have long since been lost. About the palanquins shimmers the potent shield of the Old Ones, keeping the mage priest safe from enemy bowfire. Lord Mazamundi has ordered his palanquin mounted atop the back of a mighty stegodon, combining the arcane protection offered by the stone throne with the obvious advantage of being able to command his army from the back of such an impressive beast. Nice. Alright, so yeah, end turns. That's cool. The palanquins are something. They're cool as hell, honestly. I just fucking remembered. I forgot to ask, like, Samus when like, what was she streaming if she had a good stream? Fuck! I'm bad at handling raids. Oh, damn it. I do hope Samus had a good stream. I had it up in the background the entire time. Probably may mess with my streaming ability, but it's Samus, so I'm gonna have it up either way. No one can tell me not to. Temple guards, that. Alright.
Absurd. No.
Alright, be good, but I think I'm fine with that, without that now. That's good. I'm glad Sans had good stream and all. Thank you, Richie. Let's see what to do. I have this quest battle, but I want a full, like, even stronger army. I want the weakest to basically be these guys. Oh! Well, that's awesome. I can't wait to see those pictures. I could probably check them right now on my phone, but, I'll wait. I'll probably get flustered by just looking at them or such. I have a lot of these. I can get some more units here, which actually... I have just over 400. I have 460. I could get the Blessed Ancient Stegodon, which is really good. It's a powerful beast. It's basically just a massive dino that will rampage, and while it's rampaging, beating stuff to hell, the dozen or so skinks on the back will be firing missiles off to spears and blow darts, which actually have this, the slow death poison, which does 5 to 11 damage per second, which very few things have DOT. Very few things in this game have DOT, so that is powerful. It's really good. Plus, it's an absolute tank and rips through enemy lines. I could also just get this, a Blessed Carnosaur. Carnosaurs, well... Oh, Pickfordville. I can already tell what that's gonna be. That's gonna be cute and very nice to see. Yep. But yeah, Carnosaurs are really good, and they're effectively anti-large. They will go after big units, Necroflex for the Vampire Coast, or for Rakarth over here, any of the giant monsters he has. They're specialized in that, but they can also hurt the little normal units as well. Either would be good. I could also just say screw it and get 2 units of Blessed Sacred Croxigors. Or even come over here and just get another unit of Temple Guards and so on. Maybe... You know what, let's get the Blessed Ancient Stegodon up in here. Let's get this thing to rampage. Absolute monster of a unit. Hell, let's see. Yeah, that makes sense. Let's do that. I want to get Dreadsaurians soon, but that's gonna take a bit, especially because I need this higher. You know, let's just do this. All right.
My undying legions are eager to spill blood.
There we go. Military access so I don't piss them off by walking through. Why do you dislike me? Oh, Cult of Sotak. You fuckers have fucking heard everything. Oh well. I mean, yeah, fair, Richie. It's the Carnosaur is good. It can rampage, same as several other units. But yeah. I mean, the Ancient Stegodon doesn't rampage, but I'm gonna send it on a rampage through enemy lines, which I'm hoping the enemy lines is the fuckers over here, which will be Vampire Coasts. The Carnosaur can actually enter just straight up rampage. I lose control of it and it just goes to murder every enemy possible, which can be fun. Oh, you guys went to war against them as well. Give me the money. I'm going to war with them next, so it works. I have one army going to the west to fuck up the Dark Elves, and Gorok is going to go to the east to fuck up the Vampire Coast. Its most annoying member, Luther Harkon. Harkon? Harkon? Herkin? Gherkin? A Gherkin would be good right now. What did I talk about? Wait, actually... Oh, yeah. Vampire Coast. I just went to war with them. Because Cult of Sotak asked me to, which I was like, I was going to either way, so give me more money, I'll do it. Ba, 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 ba. Y'all are... We don't have a military axis. Ah, assholes. Next turn, and then we'll take more time. Bitch. Oh, these things down here. Let's see. Well, I have military access with these guys, so moving through their place won't cause detriment. I have a good front line with these guys. These three for large, and, well, all these for brawling. These guys can flank well. These are aerial guys that have fire and more. These are my range. Yeah. And this has explosive ammunition on its spines, which is something.
I must admit, you have my curiosity.
Nah. Alright, let's see. The Slanesh and Khorne factions are really fucking things up still. I really want solar engines because they are also good at. They can blast through formations well, but they're also pretty damn good with um, targeting down large enemies. And yeah, also I'm going to get rid of this now because I need to build other stuff as well. Specifically, a geomantic pylon, so I can start buffing the geomantic webinar. Let's see. I have this dark elf hero stalking my army, but unfortunately for him, Gorok just, I'm pretty sure his mace makes it so, the chance for him to actually get hit by any hero action is minimal. Oh. Oh, actually, y'all are well over this?
Upon my honor.
Nice. I will take elven allies down there. Oh? Hmm. You know, that actually is... Yeah, I'll take it. Oh, and this. I could get them. I could get... Yeah, I'm actually gonna purchase that one. Alright. And if I am right... So, Trickster Helm is good. It gives 10% ward save and some barrier. But this will give 20% physical resistance and regen, which is arguably even better. Plus Tide Call. So that's helpful. And now that I have all this, 2 of those. And let's see. Oh, let's go get a salamander group. Actually, hold on. Did I? Yeah. All right. Stealth in it.
My dynasty reigns supreme. My Lich advisor
I'm not really going past that. Ba-ba-bum, ba-da-bum, 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 ba-bum. They want peace, but they're not getting it. So this will take 2 turns. No lore stuff this time. But I should get some lore stuff next round. Let's see. You guys... If I could confederate this group, it would be good. Up. Hold my vision, research rank. Oh, that's good. Heat the priest. That. Not after this. I'm not going to recruit anymore for a bit, and it's not going to increase the recruit cost of things I'm already recruiting. That, however, will really buff my research. Cavalry, no. Skinks. Great beasts. Oh. Yeah, actually, that one... Yeah, just those 2 for now. And with this free, I can make this. And I can also put this here, which will help. And I should have... Or I don't... Okay, I don't have a lore thing right now. Oh yeah, soul engines aren't fully recruited yet, that's why. Well, we can have a battle in the meantime. Yeah, let's, I haven't actually fought an actual battle since I've been raided, so let's do this. Let's show this off. Damn it, failed that. Ah. Alright. So my Slan Mage Priest here is of the Life Orient. Also, with the 4 times unit stuff, these 5 units can make a wall. And And these three can support that wall. These chameleon stalkers are, well, basically meant to hide it off to the side and swoop in. Fire Leech Bolas. Razodons and Salamanders. Like, these are the Razodons. They can fire their spines, and here are the Salamanders. They spit out... Oh, stream's chugging? Oh, jeez. Hopefully that fixes up, but, the Salamanders, effectively, they spit out, like, one of the lore things describes how they work. They spit out a type of super acidic bile that is so volatile, when it makes contact with the air, it ignites like napalm. Imagine napalm, but acidic, and that's what these things spit. Well, not much else to do but start the fight. All that, and these Dark Elves have a lot of troops coming after us. Now, life magic is heavily known to heal. Earth Blood, regrowth, and so on. And heck, the passive where spells heal things around them just by being cast. However, that's not the only thing life magic can do. Life magic is also nature magic. Alright. I do this, and all of us will start healing some. Fire Leech Bolas. Drop! And they fire off theirs. Awaken the wood! Oh, and there's the salamanders firing as well. When the average skink is as strong as a man, and the Saurus warriors are multiple times that, and then they have dinosaurs that throw spikes the size of basically the length of an arm as a minimum, and then others that spit an acidic napalm, and then they have mages that are just so powerful they just snap their fingers and entire hordes die. Yeah. The salamanders and the razodons want their snacks. They want some snacks. Look at that. The salamanders are just... That's what they do. That's what the salamanders do. The Razodons just do that. It's literally a case of a normal one of those. One of the spines can punch through a man like nothing. Oh. Doc Vulpus. Hello. And, I mean... We have Saurus lizards. We have... skink lizards. We also have the flying lizards. We have the spicy fire aquatic lizards. Yes, they also swim. Napalm spewing, acidic napalm spewing water lizards. And we have the spiky lizards. Oh, and then we have these special lizards as well, which are highly trained and can wipe out armies. Oh, ads. Ah. Damn. I just went over all that and ads hit. That's irritating. But look at those kills. These guys did good, but the bolas did so much, flying over, throwing the stuff, and then dropping the rocks. 43 lost, almost all from this group. Yeah. Okay, you're back. Good. But yeah, so I basically went on. We have the Saurus lizards, we have the specially trained lizards, we have the skink lizards, we have the flying lizards they're riding on, we have the chameleon hidey lizards of explosives, and we have the spiky lizards, and then we have the acidic napalm spitting water lizards. And also, yeah, like, also the pterodons, literally what I had them do with that ability was they drop rocks from basically high enough up that they reach terminal velocity. Imagine a human-sized boulder dropped and it shatters. Now imagine that they redid that as pots that are very hard and sharp pieces when they shatter extra hard, burst open, and there's like 40 of them. Yeah, lizardmen are scary, but they're also neutral. You can friend them. Yep, and you haven't even seen the big lizards. The Saurus warriors start out about 7 feet tall. Saurus warriors are all roughly 7 to 8 feet tall, powerful as hell. They're the average size. Skinks are like 5 to 6 feet. And then of course there's the wild feral ones, the salamanders, razodons, pterodons. Not only pterodons, they actually are probably the most domesticated ones. But you haven't even seen the croxigores. This guy now has that. Let's Awaken the Woods and Magical Reserves. I mean, hell, we have Gorok here, who is like a large Saurus. He's probably like 8 to 8.5 feet tall. And that one, we have, I don't know what the Revivification Crystal one is. We also have, big-ass Stegodon. Another big-ass Stegodon. Big-ass lizards. Fair. They probably would. I mean, there's a thing, like, the Croxigores will literally go into battle alongside skinks, the smaller lizards, and let them just straight up jump up on their back and fight from there at times, jump over them, all that, or even throw them. They're good at giving uppies and then bringing the enemies down. I'll perform this right real quick so I can get me another Slon Mage Priest. Let's grab a light one. Anyway, any lore? Any lore? No lore, dang. Yeah, you're probably gonna need a big box.
Fair Bretonia grants you audience. Let this be.
Alright. you guys. I need this. So here's $1,000. Why are you at... Okay, it's not who I thought it was, but still, they keep going to war with people I don't want them at war with. Ah, my God. Meow, meow, meow. I shouldn't have left this on when ending turn. It's stuttering a little. Oh well, should be fine. Should be fine. Hopefully doesn't crash. Should be fine. Hoping doesn't crash. uh... Yeah, sure. Actually, hold on. If I just do... I can get this done.
Let this be the first step.
Oh, you spread. Okay, there's... Okay, Luther Harkin has some land. Oh, I mean, I have. I've yet to say it firmly enough, because I just don't want to go to war with them. Alright, well, either way, I'm going this way. I'm going after the pirate zombies. The pirate zombies led by vampires. Let's go. Meanwhile... Oh, hey, Rakarth, you're back. I'ma go stealth mode on here. He's building up still. Bloodwreck Medusa. Hey, a Stegodon! That's... Okay, the Stegodons in this are weird. Because that's a Triceratops, basically. But other Stegodons are like massive beasts. That are closer to like if you combined a Stegosaurus with like a even bigger theropod, honestly. 390. You know what, actually. These are cool. I'm gonna give up one of them. And give this group... Alright, so yeah, like, this is a Stegodon. A big one. So yeah, let's get this guy a Blessed Stegodon. Actually, yeah, I'll go with that. I could get him a Carnosaur as well. You know what? Yeah, actually, you're getting a Carnosaur. You're getting a Blessed Carnosaur, buddy. Alright. That'll be done eventually. Alright. Anything here? Oh, yes. Yes, there's 2 lore things here. Children of the gods do sacrifice. Alright. Hope y'all are ready for some lore talk. Do sacrifice. Ever since the coming of the Serpent God, the lizardmen have been engaged in a constant war against the Skaven. Although the armies of the rat spawn were long ago expelled from Lustria, still small numbers infest the swamps and lurk in the dark tunnels beneath long-abandoned temples. The lizardmen patrols seek out these intruders and, where possible, capture them, bringing them to one of the great temple cities. Here the ratmen are interred in great pits, each crammed full of squirming, squealing, filth-encrusted vermin. At the appointed time in the lunar cycle, these captives are drugged with potent soporific fumes and led from the stinking pits. One by one they are brought to the top of the city's great pyramid. To stand before a skink priest, the skink invokes the name of the Old Ones, offering up the coming sacrifices as the Old Ones sacrifice themselves to save the world at the moment of the great catastrophe. You know, I think the great catastrophe actually wasn't the first demon incursion, it was something before that. And then the Skaven is sacrificed. The forms of the sacrifice varies depending on the old one to which the temple pyramid is dedicated. Most are dedicated to the Sotek, and so the prisoner is cast into a deep shaft, the bottom of which is home to 1,000 blood vipers, or perhaps one of the mighty coiled ones. Ah, fair. This game is based on Warhammer Fantasy. It's what preluded Warhammer 40k, and there's so much lore to it all. Anyway. Other offerings take the form of ritual burning, drowning, or exsanguinating the captive Skaven. On occasion, a mighty Skaven warlord will be captured. The ceremony of offering up such a person to the Old One is of great import and is not uncommon for the greater part of the entire Temple City's population to gather in the Great Square to witness it. The ceremony will be officiated over by the most senior skink priest, and frequently, the killing blow will be delivered by the mightiest Saurus leader present. According to the archival records, it is Krokgar who has made the greatest number of such offerings, having sacrificed over 1,000 mighty Skaven warlords since the dawning of the age of the serpent god Sotek. And now, lore about the Bastillodon solar engines. Bastillodon solar engine. When ridden to war, the Bastillodons carry with them some of the treasured weapons of the temple cities. Their incredibly thick and armored hides allow them to carry devices which other beasts, even the revered Stegodon, steadfastly refuse. These revered and holy objects are mounted upon the great beast's back so that they may be activated to smite any who dare set foot in sacred Lustria. Upon need, the eldritch and inexplicable artifact known as a solar engine is taken from its secure chamber deep within the confines of a pyramid temple and maneuvered onto Bastillodon's carapace. Skink priests declare that Bastillodon is favored by Chotek, the Lord of the Sun, and that this creature alone is worthy to carry the solar engine. Whether this is true or if the Horae Bastillodon is simply the only junk creature that will bear the superheated device on its back is unknown. That actually adds a neat thing. Gorok wielded a solar engine on his shoulder at once to fight a Charybdis, meaning he face-tanked the power of the sun. Not as intense as that, but superheated stuff. When activated, the arcane machine radiates invigorating rays that stir nearby reptilian creatures to energetic new heights of action and violence. When the attending skink crew intone the correct blessings to Chotek, the solar engine also blasts forth a beam of intense heat, which burns the foe like the condensed rays of the sun itself. And that's what I just got some of. Passive ability. Any allied lizardmen in 55-meter radius get Vigor stuff boosted. And the beam of Chotek. White hot shaft of light emanates forth, burning and blinding the foes with the wrath of Chotek itself. So yeah, pretty good. Pretty awesome. I need to fucking get this guy. Yep, alright. Not at war with... okay, they're not at war with many.
You are a problem.
Me and the Huntsman
I saw a
expedition.
problem.
Well, I'm gonna be the one to kill him. Luther Harkon! One of the legends of the Vampire Coast, you shall fall by the hand and mace of Gorok, the Great White Lizard, and Lord Croak, the first magic wielder of this world. Oh, ambush foiled. Hey, Rakarth. So he's a threat. He is the biggest threat here. Oh, he has a Charybdis. Alright. This guy's a bit of a threat. These aren't really. That is a bit of a threat. That is. That's the threat. These can be dangerous because of just being artillery pieces. That's a threat. I could stop that easy. He's probably the biggest threat still. All these are basically inconsequential. Let's try the fight. I don't have Gorok and Lord Croak to 1v1 anything or nuke any infantry into non-existence. But I should still be able to do... I should be able to do this. We outnumber them, and we have some strong units too. Heck, I have the Saurus spears and shields, which they are, like, these guys, they are good against large targets, which boom, 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 boom. Like, all... The main threats are all that. These guys, I should be able to have the chameleons or the fire leech bolas sneak around for it. Rakarth himself, I could probably have the Razodons focus him down. Alright. Alright. Oh, this is a battlefield. Okay. Alright, it's mainly trees. And my section is severed in half. Okay. Okay. I can do this. Let's see here. Let's see here. If I make a force here... I put the skinks over here hidden. I can put these guys here. They can't really hide. So I'm gonna have to basically just... I'll have them over here. Carnosaur in here as well. This is the Carnosaur, by the way. Ready to kick ass. And this is a Charybdis. Gorok killed this thing with a solar engine and actually pinned one of these necks down. this goddamn kaiju. These are cold ones. This is a feral manticore. Or no, a feral wyvern. Shit. That was manticore. Rakarth doesn't have his dragon. He has this thing. I think that's a manticore. Hard to tell. Alright. There's the feral Stegodon. Able to throw in any direction, which is nice. Can't really hit them through the trees well. Facing that way, ready to fight. Where are you going? The unit designs are great, and my anti-large is these spears and the Carnosaur, honestly. And then also to my range units. Alright. This is... Okay, Rakarth is moving. Are you going to try and target them? If so, y'all get over here. He's gonna see my spearmen. If he goes to attack them, he is a large unit. They are good against large. Flying right past. Same with the manticores. They are, I think, faster than my units. By a bit. But they are now here. They have made a grave mistake. So... Oh, one of them did a lot of damage. I don't know what. But the Feral Wyvern also is going there. I can have everyone be healed. Spearmen can move in to help fight these guys. The Carnosaur is ripping and tearing. He is now surrounded and caught. He has trapped himself in a forest where his thing doesn't have mobility. Mine also doesn't have the best mobility and so on. But now he's surrounded by my Saurus warriors, stabbing him repeatedly over and over again. Pharaoh Manticore ain't doing much better. Oh, there it goes. Rakarth is down. Rakarth is down. Hell yeah. Pharaoh Manticore is also fucking hurt and is running. They are now left without their leader and one of their strongest forces. Oh, it's trying to come back. But it's following my pterodons into the firing lines of all of my ranged units. Oh shit, these guys got caught in the fucking barrage. That thing just had a self-destruct button? Well, that's dealt with. What the? Okay, I didn't notice those over there. What? Feral Cold Ones just snuck over here.
Solus us. Solus ula. Parjok tok. Soro seats. Zokteko.
Poof. Not really gonna hurt this guy or much, but the range units here are gonna get shredded. Salamander's barrage. Spears go. Blood rack Medusa is there. It won't matter. The Pharaoh Cold Runs ran right into my Blessed Temple Guards. My Salamanders are bombarding them all. These bolt throwers are a bit of an issue. I kind of forgot about them. Start healing all. Bloodrock Mudus is actively running from my spearmen. Buff it. Overcast this so all of them get healed for even longer. My chameleon guys ran into these, are shredding them. Punch these with that. There we go. Victory. Oh, I actually forgot to send my Carnosaur in after everything. Their Stegodons is trying to flee, and my Carnosaur is just like, food. Charybdis slinking back away. Stegodon there. Bloodrock Medusa, I don't even know where it went. But victory. Rakoth running in ahead of everything with the Wyvern actively really helped. The Carnosaur didn't get a kill because it only fought Rakarth really, but look at the damage it did. Probably 10k of that was to Rakarth. And these guys did good. The Salamanders melted stuff. You may not have a ton of kills, but some of them have a massive amount of damage. All that to like the Charybdis and the Stegodon. This guy, and also Rakarth himself, I'm pretty sure for this one. Yeah, so these single entity units didn't give kills to some, but their damage was crazy. These guys fought both pack of cold ones themselves. That's everything they did. They fought like 120, 130, basically steroided up raptors from Jurassic Park. And they just held out. Didn't even take real damage. Lizardmen are great. And of course, a lot of it also helped with having this lord just pop healing spell after healing spell at different things. Regrowth is a single target heavy heal. Earthblood is a AoE heal up to 4 ally units thing. With the 4 times unit size thing, it actually makes it harder to hit multiple units properly. But it's still very helpful.
We will make you welcome.
Both these give me money. Chamber of Visions has this. Nice. And defeating Rakarth again means he's going to take him even longer to get back up. There's the Corn faction their Skull Taker. Hate that he's there. Yeah, it is very strong. I mean, I'll just open up this guy's skills and all. So, yeah, so healing doesn't normally bring back dead troops. There are a few things that can actually do that. For example, the Vampire Count and so on factions have some healing spells that can resurrect the dead. Normal healing spells can't. There's also some conditions, like traits that some units have where like they'll passively heal, which can actually some that like regen doesn't, but there's some others actually can bring back the dead. For example, For healing stuff, though, Earthblood is like the go-to healing spell, period. In that radius, it heals for 7 seconds, and every second, 0.8% of the max unit's HP. Which, well, if they have 1,000 health as max, this would mean it recovers 80 health a second. And it can hit up to 4 allies. If you overcast it, it doubles the amount of time they heal, going to healing for 14 seconds. But yeah, so fuck's sake. So yeah, that's a good amount of healing effect, honestly. On top of that, the life school has Life Bloom, where effectively when the caster casts a spell period, every ally in range, which the effect range is infinite, for 4 seconds heals 0.2% of their max health. So every time I was casting those spells, it was causing every single unit of mine across the entire battlefield to heal a bit for 4 seconds. Roughly, it equals 1 second of Earthblood, but still pretty good. It keeps things up. And then there's Regrowth, where Regrowth lasts for 26 seconds, and it heals the same amount as Earthblood, but of course a lot longer. And it can also reduce its vigor per second minus 1%. That effectively works to how to describe it. Basically, units get tired as the fight goes on. That reduces how tired they are. And if you overcast it, it increases how much healing it does to 1.2% every second for 26 seconds. Which that means you're going to recover upwards of 30% of something's health. This is best against lords and large single target, like single entity units. Now, there is a whole thing in this game, healing cap. There's healing modifiers and also the healing cap. Effectively, like as it says here with Regrowth, affects units if hit point replenishment cap not reached. Effectively, there is a upper amount you can heal per battle. I think it is roughly the full amount of hit points again. So if you were to bring something back from like 0 to max somehow, you wouldn't be able to heal it anymore. But still, it's pretty good. It's a lot. And there's even abilities that can expand how much you can heal, the upper amount. So yeah, there's a lot with it all, and healing is a really powerful thing. Let me just get these. On top of that, life mages have other things for a bit of offense, but mainly support, such as Shield of Thorns. It applies to a unit 20 melee damage reflection. It means of the damage they would take, 20 points of that is reflected back at the attacker. Overcasting it boosts it to 32. There's also Flesh to Stone. Physical resistance. If the enemy has magical attacks, it still goes through that. If they don't have magical attacks, that reduces damage they take by 60%. Overcasting it increases the time from 19 seconds to 38 seconds. Which I'm going to get that, yeah. And then there's, of course, the starting one, Awaken the Wood, which is just a very quick pop a tree up from beneath enemies and hit them. It doesn't really do good armor-piercing damage, if I remember right. Yeah, 0% armor-piercing damage. So if anything has armor, it basically doesn't do damage. However, Dwellers Below, large area, spawns of vortex, projectiles. The vortex does armor piercing and so on. It rips apart large clusters of units. Healing you that is routed sometimes can bring back the morale because the leadership changes based on how injured they are, whether they're being flanked and allies around, and if they're being buffed by something that can also do it. So healing can bring back a bit of leadership to cause them to not rout. Lizardmen and others have other ways, things that specifically target leadership and increase, like, buffs it. So there's that. I'm gonna get this, this. Oh yeah, and also, I have a mod where every legendary lord that's a mage can access their school magic cataclysmic spell, the strongest spells in the game. I also have a submod for that lets Slann mages access them. This is the Life School's Cataclysm spell. It's a one-use, infinite range. You can cast it anywhere, and everything within 55 meters of there for 20 seconds. Their vigor is basically reset. They heal 1% of their health a second. And yeah, so it just massively starts healing back. Oh, alright, Richie, thank you for the lurk. You have a good night's sleep and all. I'm probably gonna stop streaming soon, but still gotta go for a little while. Probably till I wipe out Luther Harkin, maybe. But yeah. So yeah, there's a lot with life magic and all. In fact, let me just get this. Alright. But good to see you, Richie. Glad you came with the raid and all. Alright, now then. Buff that. Get that. I can actually... I'm gonna keep that for now, actually. Didn't lose any from them, luckily. Didn't get any Regiment Renown buffs, though, but oh well. And yes, the longer the fight goes on, arguably the better for any faction of a life mage, as long as you don't run out of magic. Because so this group has their magic capacities, magic reserves maxed. And each spell costs a certain amount of winds of magic to cast. For example, Earthblood costs, at normal, 4. Overcast, it costs 8. Although, actually, with this, it costs 3 less and all. So, yeah. So, as you keep doing that, you'll use up your supply. In battle, you have a max amount of 50 at a time, but let's say you have 50, but your total is 110 like this. You can start the battle with maybe 50. Or I think normally like 20, 25. As the battle goes on, you're gaining more of that as you're also using it. So you can run out of magic, which at that point, usually the battle's gone on long enough, unless you've used really powerful spells and wasted them. With life magic, they don't really cost a huge amount, so you usually can last to the end of the battle. Lizardmen in general are very strong with outlasting their opponents, if I'm being honest. That's just a thing they can do. They're all pretty tanky, they're all pretty strong, their magic is amazing. Like, Lizardmen are just strong. They do have some downsides, like some of their units actually are undertuned for what they are, but still. Let's see what Luther Harkon's doing. Oh, you guys. Y'all are still alive? Y'all have one settlement. Where is your settlement? Did y'all manage to sneak a settlement way up here or something? Because it says a settlement here. I am shocked they have one still. Thought Sotek got, like, killed them off. Damn. I thought they were just an army running around with no base, which means they had attrition to death. Oh, I'm gonna do this, because I can do defensive stuff. It's better to, I have range stuff and other stuff for damage. That's bad. That is bad. That's very bad. Noctilus is a threat to basically fucking everyone, and him having the damn Sword of Cain actually means that no one is safe. Period. No one is safe. Okay. Well, let's go take this, their capital. So let's see. Those are dangerous. Those are dangerous. That's dangerous. That's annoying. You're nothing. Ah, and actually, look. So, this is a case of, because this is Vampire Coast, which are Vampire Undead units. Oh, hi Haru! No, I didn't mean that. Haru. I didn't even look at chat for a minute. I just didn't notice you back. I was saying it's very bad given Count Noctilus got the Sword of Cain, which can let him 1v1 armies. He's annoying with it. But I'm glad you're back, Haru. Love you. But, as earlier we were talking about healing stuff. This is a, undead spell that, well, as it says, it heals like Earthblood, has range, duration, heals if the hit point cap, replenishment cap isn't reached, and can resurrect dead combatants. Heals the injured before resurrecting. So it's effective. Anyway, what's this looking like? Yeah, let's kick their asses. Yeah, fair. And yeah, Noctilus is like just the northeast in the ocean, probably harassing Ulthuan, which is how he got it, which is bad. If he takes all of Ulthuan, that means he's basically unstoppable. Oh, hi
I
Haru.
think that was good.
Ah, Meow.
Hi.
Hello. Me. I've had a heck of a stream.
Yeah, I see you've been going for a while.
Yep, and I got raided earlier by Sanus, which I didn't know how to properly handle.
That's fun. Oh, also, you have the PNGs twice.
Oh,
I just checked your stream.
that's probably because I have the group thing
And
on.
the manual.
Yep, so I'll just scroll down, hit the group off. There we go. Alright, starting with 30 magic. Alright. Wow, we're starting. They want us to start coming from this little area here, which normally I'd be
Not a lot
fine
of
with.
space.
Because grouping up my forces and blasting through their defenses is something I do with lizardmen. Except this is Vampire Coast. They have guns and explosives.
Ooh.
Specifically, they have multiple units of hand cannons, which are literally just zombies that actually are carrying short cannons to be blunderbusts.
Dang.
Yeah. So, well, in the end,
You still got this.
oh yeah, in the end I have this set. If I do, let's see. These guys here, these guys here. Skinks here. Monstrous units here. Gorok and Lord Croak here. Actually, since you're here, let me just
Oh, yeah,
hit
that.
this so you can watch it directly. Yep.
Yeah.
Temple. Alright, Blessed Temple Guard. Alright, what's left over here? Croc scores, the cannons. Alright. Yeah, I'll put these back here. The solar engines are going to be very effective. But they're not as long range as normal artillery I use, but they're still basically divine smites as beams of death. Very fun.
Yeah.
The Croxagores, if I get them inside, they're going to actually destroy all of my enemies. And Salamanders are literally aquatic lizards that spit acidic napalm.
Damn.
Yeah, there was lore stuff earlier describing exactly how their stuff works, and it's crazy scary. Alright, start battle.
Let's see this.
Alright, let's see. Who is here? Hand cannon ones, that's their range. Hand cannon ones, that's their range. They have the guns back there. Alright, so they have 3 hand cannons facing out. These towers are activated, meaning they will start firing at me. Piercing projectile, so it's not upgraded to have explosives. That's good. So, I simply can... Well, I can have the skinks all move up a bit. Along with all of my dinos, honestly. And Gorok and Lord Croak move up. Just one gate. Croxagores just strip, charge in, and punch the gate down. And I do mean punch.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, I do literally mean punch.
Big arm.
They are effectively the size of actual saltwater crocodiles, so yeah.
Damn.
Hell, the average Saurus warrior is 7 to 8 feet tall. So actually, like, just pause. So these guys over here are the Saurus warriors. These guys are 7 to 8 feet tall. And are ridiculously strong. The Croxagores are a bit more monstrously big. And yeah, so let's see. If I get the Engine of the Gods, and which is called the Iron Scale Behemoth, because the Regiment Renowned stuff, and my Revivification Crystal, the Stout Firebrand, moving up some. You know, I've never tested if this works. Nope, I can't cast it on walls. Okay. That sucks, but oh well, I should have expected. Oh! There's those. And then if I just... They have to move up a little bit further. Engine of the Gods special ability. Burning Alignment.
What the hell?
This is just the shit the lizardmen can do, by the way. This is just what they have. Anyway, Skinks. Now that Lord Croak and those things have opened up areas, because they still have a lot here. The undead are weak to fire. I wonder if they are weak to literally a small sun spawning on top of them. Yeah, they are. They are. Lord Croak is... The main forces you fight as Gorok over here are, like, for a while, Skaven, the Undead, and some forces of Chaos. Skaven and the undead are very weak to everything Lord Croak can do. I love it. Lord Croak will just delete those units. Because the way Lord Croak's ability works is in that radius, every single unit it hits, every single entity, it does 120 damage. So for a unit with like, well, 300 entities in it, 300 times 120. Yeah. Oh, and look at this group up over here. And also because, it's also partly because spell intensity 200%, so it's doubling the effectiveness. This does 80 damage per unit hit, per entity hit. There goes half of that. Alright, let's see. They're breaking through that. The skinks are climbing up. Oh, and also, Lord Croak's ability has no friendly fire. So these massive explosions will not hurt my allies. If we were in a massive melee, I could cast that on my line, and it would not do anything to my allies. So yeah, very fun, very good. Temple Garden Salamanders. Salamanders move up. Solar engines, what are you doing? You know what? Can you get those within range? Yeah, I know these are flying like bats and humans, but can you actually... Oh! God! Leave it to the lizardmen to use artillery to shoot human-sized things out of the air with pinpoint accuracy. Bruh, that's... Y'all are meant to be anti-large. Why are you good at shooting small targets in the air? Oh, and there's the salamanders shooting bombards out. God, the solar engines are some of my favorite things. Alright, which Crocs, Gors, and Gorok are trying to break through the gate. These guys are moving here. You know what, just have them do that. If they get through, good on them. Oh. Something happened. Don't know what happened, actually. Alright, salamanders. Fire at will turned off for now. Let's move y'all a bit closer. I need this gate broken down, because then I can start moving all my stuff in there and attacking. Let's see, Crux are still working. Temple Guard. You know what? Just go over there and do stuff. My skinks over here are just yeeting any javelin they have and anyone within range in there. What's that? Oh, that's a captain. That is a hero unit. Bruh, I didn't tell you to try and shoot the hero with the solar engine. I'm not against that because you hit him in the face. I'm just surprised you managed that. Oh, they're going on those walls. which means perfect opportunity. Look at all these pirate zombies fighting my lizardmen. They don't even notice the star spawning beneath their feet. That unit is now went from 300 to 30 units or so. I love that so much. Oh, point captured? What? Oh, that. Because the skin's better out. Oh. Guys, go, get in there, go, come on. They opened the gate for some reason, I don't know why, they're stupid. They're in, nice. Although there's deck droppers right there shooting at them. Oh wait, they're right here, the deck dropper's right here. Salamanders, shoot them! I wonder, you know, I've never tested this. If I just do this here, will it actually hit them? Actually, I've never tested if Lord Crow can actually hit things in the air.
Nothing is better than just
Yes! It looks like he did. It's really tricky to figure out where to put the attack. If I do that here, that should do well. They're shooting at this guy, but he has a good amount of defense. And Lord Crow, can you delete them? Yes. Yes, you can. They fell from the damn sky. Oh yeah, I forgot. I gave Gorok a piece of armor that gives him basically waterbending powers. Alright, you two will just go here. Oh, wait. That'll be funny. If I can just... Oh, Talaru M, I came in right to add. Hello.
Oh, that's matchy.
Oh,
Let's
it's
go.
matching. Nice.
Yeah.
Oh, and okay. I was sending that beam to smite an entire group over there, but they all died suddenly.
Damn.
Oh well, I won. But nice to see you and thank you for the follow. Yeah, so they had 3,217 defenders. I attacked with 2,800 units. I lost a grand total of 154.
Damn.
All of them were just to this, basically.
What
This guy,
the?
yeah, all of them are from this one group. And it was most likely because of this, like, hero showing up and fighting them, others attacking them, and then a bit of friendly fire from the salamanders and, like, solar engines, but still. Oh, and hey, Lord Croak, what's your stats?
Damn, that's some numbers.
Those are a lot of numbers. Those are a lot of corpses that were made back into corpses because I was fighting the undead. Uh,
My gosh.
yep. Lord Croak is the solution to any group that uses infantries or tight-knit formations. Hell, he's even good against Dark Elves. Unfortunately, not really Rakarth, the one I've been dealing with, because he uses a lot of large monsters. He's the monster tamer. So he brings out hydras, stegodons, carnosaurs, wyverns, chimeras, manticores, charybdis. But being fair, if Gorok fights him, he will rip a Charybdis' neck off and beat it to death with it, as he's basically done before. Gorok is scary. I love him. But, yep. So that was a victory, and that was their capital. Seraphon. Just saw that. Sounds familiar. Name not registering with my brain because I'm focused on a lot of other stuff. Yeah. Yep, that is a good amount of kills. And, ooh, I could sack it for a lot of money. I'll just do this. Ooh, it starts me with this? That's actually really good because it'll kill the vampire corruption here. Alright. Let's see. Recruit stuff. Do I need to? Not really. How are you doing over here? Still recovering a bit, but has recovered enough that I can move you over here to go after that soon, and then we can take the Great Turtle Isle again. Alright, so that's the level ups for Lord Croak. No new thing I can get, so skill dump. Yeah, like the main things that
Just
skill
still
dump
dumping
gives.
them.
Yep. This is from a mod where gives 4 skill points upon level up and gives a skill dump because a lot of stuff won't have enough. Yeah, even at like, I think I've put like 14, 15 levels into this, it's just plus 7% HP and leadership aura size.
Ooh,
It doesn't give a massive buff, but like it's just good to have, so you're not sitting with like 100 skill points.
sounds good. I
Yep.
recommend it to you. If you look at chat, you see that I also did a some skill dump.
Oh. Yep, fair. Alright, squat time. Alright.
Also, remind me to do your emotes. I always forget to do them.
Oh, fair.
The ADHD is too strong.
Alright, squats done. Nice.
Good kid.
Nice, nice. Alright. A lot of money here. My income is getting back to being pretty alright. But, oh yeah. I'll just get that going for now. That will be finished building soon. Let's do diplomacy stuff. Actually, I can do this. That's good. Well, I'll confederate some of these dumbasses.
Yeah.
All of that soon. He's... Oh, he's gonna have it fucked up. Alright. I want, like, this. I want to confederate these guys so we can get this, because this has a really cool thing of lore I remember. Damage building? Oh, this place has damage. Weird. Force there. Ooh, Caranadas. Oh well. Alright, should be fine. If they attack me, they die. If they stay there, they die. If they run off, they die after I take all their settlements and they have permanent attrition damage. Attack me, it'll finish things faster. Oh. How much are you willing to pay? Okay, actually, that is a very good amount. That is almost 12,000. Damn. Tempting. Is anyone else coming to attack him right now? doesn't seem like it. So I could try a funny. I could take this and then just have my army raid him until he declares war on me again.
Mhm. Mhm.
There we go. Hey, morals don't apply to the Dark Elves. They cause their own problems. Especially Rakarth. He is an animal abuser on top of a murderer.
Oh no, no, no!
Yeah,
Fuck them up! Fuck them
yeah,
up!
that's the thing. It's like, of all of the Dark Elves, he probably has my least amount of respect because he is that much of a fucking prick.
Like that episode of a TV show that I don't remember which one was. I can accept murder, but I draw the line on animal cruelty.
Yep. Um, these are pretty good ones as well, but I'm not gonna take that yet. But, let's- nothing here yet. Right, let me just set this up, because, oh yeah, technically I don't have a raiding stance, because I'm lizardmen. That's right. Oh well. If I just sit here like this, that basically makes so most... Actually, I'll have them sit in this until their units are recovered. And then afterwards, I'll sit in the other stands, which basically makes it so like most of this army will be able to have Vanguard deployment, which means if he attacks me, then I basically have the ability to just start my army attacking him before he's even ready. Anyway, let's go and take this place. Oh hey, you transferred your faction capital here.
You know, the fact that I'm understanding this has to say something about you.
Meow. Jeez.
You can accept murder. Yeah, like, that's new.
Depending on who it is.
Depending on why it is, in
Yeah,
my
yeah,
case.
fair. Let's see.
Minor annoyance, go on.
Alright, Gorok. Let's see about getting these buffed up and rally. Let's see. Ba-da-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun. Alright. Not really like I should recruit anything yet. That. 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 Oh, this got buffed up from level 2 to 3 because... Yep, because allies control basically everything around it.
Ooh.
Yep. Yeah, so the way it works is red is level 1, ruins and enemy settlements. Strength 2 is owned or neutral settlements, aka ones like that, or just owned. 3, building a geomantic pylon and allied settlements are nearby, which this actually has this now. 4, when I upgrade this to tier 4, and 5, when I upgrade that. Of course, it's not like if you have strength rank 1, ruins and enemy settlements around, you can just get that and be done. No, that will actually be... I mean, this is the max it could be, but you'll need allies or to own the settlements to actually get to its full strength. But yeah, if I get alliance with these dumbasses, that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna just pay them. Boom. Allies, so this entire place should now be yellow. That helps literally all of us, because the stronger it gets, the higher strength these get, which means the better effects. Such as, at max level for this, it'll be giving me 10 spawning sequences a turn, recruit rank boosted for everything, global recruitment boosted, leadership and strength here, diplomacy of everything, and recruitment cost is reduced here, so overall everything gets better and stronger.
Ew.
Yep, lizardman has a lot of stuff that just makes it really strong. Other factions have more like mechanics and such, some that are more powerful, but lizardmen just generally are just strong, especially since their main forces are just powerful as well. Yeah, lizardmen are fun, especially when you can just if you ever want, just make an army of like a bunch of giant dinosaurs and have them rip apart an enemy army like nothing. Who hasn't want to just unleash a horde of dinosaurs onto like the undead, dark elves, undead pirates, monsters, demons, knights, etc.
Yeah, yeah, no, that the average fantasy, everyone would like that.
Yep, yep. Alrighty, alrighty.
Now, meanwhile,
Oh, hydrate. Alright, I've actually been drinking a lot because a lot of the lore stuff when it pops, I didn't check there was lore stuff last turn. Oh well. Oh well. But yeah, I've been having a read a lot, so I've ended up drinking a lot more.
yeah, no, that's good. That's good,
Yep,
especially because you're reading a lot.
yep. Now I just go and, oh hey, they're running.
Yeah,
Yeah, I could go and
maybe
attack
make
them, but I wouldn't have enough, I don't think I would have enough movement to enter this. Yeah, I wouldn't. So I'll just, if they attack me, I'm gonna kill them.
that's they're
If they
bad.
Yep, if they. Oh, and actually, I have enough for this thing. I rarely ever use
Oh,
this. Army of feral cold ones, Carnosaur, Stegnon, Bastillodons will spawn at my capital. I don't need to do that. That's like if your capital is being threatened.
oh yeah, it's a good like quick defense.
Yep, but they did a while ago add another effect of every army gets the ability to call feral cold ones. So you can just summon
Oh,
attack them. And 3 blessed beasts will be added to your blessed spawning pools, which ever since they changed up how the blessed spawns work, that's just helpful. Because
that's good.
originally
That's
it
good.
was you do quests and you get a unit or so in here of blessed spawns, and then you could just
Mhm.
grab any of them for basically free of cost when you want. Now it's they will build up over time, and you earn spawning sequences, these things with missions and over time, and then you can get them like that. Which honestly, I prefer this, given it makes so you don't have to wait until like a really rare mission where one of these is unlocked or like given. You'll be able to get any of them at any time as long as you build up these. Which the way to get those is specifically, I believe. Well, this commandment does that, spawning sequences per turn. This one increases the amount of spawning sequences earned by rights, which the rights would be this. Every 10 turns you can do this, which gives you 250. And I believe,
Mhm.
yep, this. The geomantic pylon, which buffs the geometric web. As you level up, it'll get you more and more each turn.
Well,
Oh,
that looks good.
oh, and this one is neat. And I can have it go to this, which good income. Every single unit of mine, faction wide, when defending a settlement, gets barriers. It gets the Ancilio Cube of Darkness, which is corruption. This, when something happens, I think, and diplomacy, plus also a good amount of defense units.
That
Oh,
sounds great.
yep, very good. Oh, posture checks the stretch. All right.
Yeah,
Yep. Alrighty. Pox Marsh. Uh, hmm. You know what? I should. Why not? I just good. Well, 2,900 income per turn. Yeah, screw it. Nakai. Recruit defeated legendary lords is so nice. Alright. Nakai. Let's see. How's it going? The AI filled out basically your entire tree. Sweet. There's your golden tributes. Ochem shard. Yep, those are your two. Nakai is the lizardman lord that is actually the considered underpowered or underbuilt, basically. He's meant to focus on Croxagores, but he doesn't really do enough. It's a whole thing. But I have a whole mod that basically takes a lot of the unique legendary lord items and artifacts and buffs them in ways to make them better and more accurate. So yeah, these have the set effect where boosted hit points, magic drop, drop chance, melee attack, horde growth, which I won't have right now, melee defense. The Ochem Shard gives him a ward save, replenishment, corruption reduction, and spell resistance. Golden tributes, more ward save, melee attack for his army, melee defense for him, and this. Pretty good stuff. And let's see, what did he have all?
Looks
Hunt
real
meter
good, yeah.
makes sense. He gave him these, which is fine, but not the best. Gave him his entire tree, which is good. Bigger loss reduction, aura size. Passive ability, Demon Crusher. Removes
Damn.
demonic attribute.
He just says, no, you're not a demon, fuck you.
Yeah, all the specialness of demons? No. And the reason? Demons naturally cannot feel fear.
Oh,
Nakai
he
look,
makes them.
he went into the demon realm and hunted them for centuries, then came out.
God
He
damn.
instilled the concept of fear. Now, removing the demonic trait means that demon units can be routed